Del, you sure are. Second is Simon. Absolutely. Welcome, everyone, to the live stream. I'm a little late, so I'm going to apologize. A little late. I was actually going to try to get started earlier with the live stream, but I ended up hitting the couch for a little bit, and yeah, I ended up taking a little bit of a nap. So, Del, we're doing good, man. We're doing good. Well, we got to figure out what we want to do tonight. So I had some thoughts. I was thinking of maybe trying to do something a little bit different tonight. Couches are dangerous, man. Yeah, yeah. They certainly are. Mine has a very, a notorious habit for making me fall asleep on it. Oh, Simon, you waiting for a landscaping tutorial? All right, tell you what, let's do this. Here's how we'll kick the live stream off. We're just gonna load into a random map and we're gonna talk about doing some landscaping stuff. Let's do that. That's how we'll start. I'm not sure if we're gonna get into Alma tonight. I'm not sure. Oh, let's see what we got. Let's load up. We're just gonna load up a random map. Threw your bed away and kept your couch, man. That's hardcore right there. Oh, let's see what we want to do some landscaping on, just to do some demonstration here. You know what? We'll do no man's land. They have, man. They have. Yeah, I've been dropping by and checking out your videos as well, too. That's good, though, man. I'm glad the numbers are going up. Yeah, I think we're one sub away from 450 right now. All right, I'm not going to forget that we have the game audio muted tonight. I'm not going to, we're not going to stream for 2.5 hours before we realize that the game audio is not even turned on. But what I am going to do is I am going to leave the game volume muted while we do this landscaping piece right here. Nope, helps if you actually turn your controller on. All right, so let's talk about landscaping here real quick. All right, landscaping's a pain. Landscaping is an absolute pain in this game. It's not fun, man. I love this map. Golly, I love this map. All right. Howdy, Corky. Sorry, Corky Duke. Howdy. Yeah, so I noticed, matter of fact, I think yourself and Dell are UK. So I promise you, I try to keep that in mind when I'm talking about, scheduling the next live stream, because I know there's a big time difference for you guys. Let's get into landscaping here, just, briefly. All right, so the big things we have for landscaping: sculpting, painting trees and plants. Those are the biggest things that we have for sculpting now, or for landscaping. Now, underneath sculpting, we have raise lower, we have level, we have soften, which will probably be the one that you'll utilize the most, and then slope. Landscape soften does nothing more than just get rid of some irregular curvature to the land. So let me try to find, matter of fact, let's just do this. We're gonna find a random spot in the ground here. And all we're gonna do is we're gonna do some leveling. Actually, no. Let's do some raise lower. All right, so we've raised and lowered this little piece of land right here. Now, where it'll raise the land is right at the center of the red X. That's where we want to be. If we're gonna raise any land, it starts kind of in the center, and then you just kind of gotta like carefully work your way around. Now, if we want to level the top of this off, so you can change from a circle to a square for your brush. And what we want to do is say we want to flatten the top of this mound right here that we just created. So I'm just going to get to the top of it. And basically what I'm going to do is just kind of slowly work my way around. And now we have flattened the top of that. Now, if we were to start here on the side and we hit A, it takes it to that point in the side of the hill. This is where leveling gets a little crazy. You want to make sure that you're at your highest point and then start to level from there. That's where landscaping gets a little crazy in this game. On the contrary, I could actually start out here because I'm already flat, so this isn't going to do anything for me. But I can actually hold A down on my controller and I can slowly start to work my way in. And it's going to level everything back down flat to the ground. Same thing if I go here and I run over it. That whole entire mound that we just created is kind of, for the most part, it's kind of gone. So let's do some raise lowering again. And you can change the intensity of the brush as well. You can make it just very, very minimal. Or you can turn up the intensity of the brush, and it's going to happen a lot quicker and be a lot more abrupt when you make those landscaping changes. So now what I want to do is I want to take this little mound right here that we've just created, and I kind of just want to make it look more normal, if you will. Let's actually make the game full screen so you can see what's going on a little bit better. So I'm going to increase my intensity, and then I'm slowly, like what I do is I just consistently, like I just continue to tap A as I work around this little raise of the land here. And now you can see it looks a lot more natural compared to what this is over here. So I can do the same thing here, and I can just kind of soften this up, which is going to take some of those hard edges out of that landscape change that we've made. And it just makes it look just a little bit more natural. I'm just continuously hitting A, and now it looks like it actually belongs there. And if I want to get rid of all of it, I'm just going to go back to my leveling tool. I'm going to start on flat ground. I'm going to hold A, and I'm just going to run over that raised portion of land. And now it's all gone. We're right back to normal. All right, let's go to Elm Creek because I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep, I am very familiar with that. So let's go to Elm Creek. Yeah, we'll work on all this. So this is where I first did the same thing, Simon. I deleted those two starter barns and then immediately regretted it because I had all the landscape issues. I do not want to do a tutorial, thanks, so I appreciate it. So you are referring to getting rid of this barn right here. And you have that massive hole in the ground, and we want to fix that up. So let's work on that. All right, first thing we're gonna do, obviously, we need to sell the building because we don't want it. And then you're left with this right here. I mean, that is just, it's kind of ridiculous when you really think about it. So a couple options that we have. Oh, let me get back into landscaping real quick. All right, so with the leveling tool, it's gonna work the same way. It's gonna work the same way. So we are gonna stay up here on the flat. And my preference is I'm gonna change this to a square, and then I might even make this square just a little bit bigger. I'm gonna hold A, which is gonna make some minor changes, which is not bad. So as I'm holding the button down, I'm just gonna slowly start making my way across this land here. And what should happen is we raise all of this land up. You might have to go over it a couple different times. Just don't move too fast. Make sure that it's actually raising up to where you want it. And then we'll fix that little bit off the side there. All right, so job one. Job one's done. We filled the hole in where that barn was at. Now what I kind of want to do is I want to clean this whole area up here. I want to try my best to make this look natural. Yeah, Zing, you got it. You got it. That's exactly what this is. We're doing a little bit of a live tutorial on using some of the landscape sculpting options. All right, so what I'm going to do, Simon, is I'm going to show you how landscape softening will work with all of this kind of rough area right here. Let's just say we kind of want, maybe we just wanted to leave this little area here, and we're going to paint some grass into it, and we just want to have kind of like a natural looking area that kind of slopes right here. So landscape soften, I'm gonna use just the round brush for this one, and all I'm gonna do is continuously tap A on my controller as I move my way across here. And what I'm doing is I'm getting rid of that sharp edge at the top of the hill. I'll work my way down in here, and the whole time I'm still consistently tapping A. And then slowly but surely, what's going to start to happen is we're going to kind of just soften this whole area up, and it's going to smooth out all the contour lines in the ground. So now you can see we kind of just have that little bowl here. Initially, that question mark was covered up. So softening sometimes will lower the terrain as well too, but it doesn't do it in like a quick amount of time. So you can kind of control it. That's why I normally just hit A on my controller repetitively as I'm moving around with the brush. That way I'm never in one spot too long. Because if I just stay in one spot too long, what ends up happening sometimes is you'll create another dip in the ground. And now you got to chase yourself around trying to fix that up a little bit. So I can continue working on it over here as well. Soften a little bit of this up. Come back through here. Now this almost looks natural enough to where I could even just, with a little bit more landscape work, I could actually probably start to level this whole area out. So let's do this. Let me start back up top here just a little bit. And some of this is going to be a little bit of back and forth work. So I'm just doing some landscape flattening or leveling right now. And then we might just do a little bit of sloping. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to mess with slope. I don't advise using slope. And then we're just going to do the same thing again with landscape softening. And then you can make this a little bit bigger if you'd like and cover more of an area. And now that looks a little bit more natural. If you really wanted to get into it a little bit more, you could probably even still do some leveling and start from this side. Don't turn the intensity up. Just kind of leave it down a little bit and then work your way from this way over. And then we'll go softening again. And then there we go. Is it gonna look perfect? No, probably not. You're gonna get it really damn close though. Like really close. And now you can see too, if we jump into one of our tractors. What did I just drive over? Oh, our weight. No big deal. They shouldn't have put it there. It's a bad place for it. Now a good test of seeing how well this turned out is just drive over it. We could probably use a little bit more landscape softening up there at the top. Like right in this area here, I would say. Just a little bit more, not a lot. I did see that. I think I watched that one. I think I watched that one last night. That's the latest episode that you dropped, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's a ton better. That's a ton better. So there you go, Simon. Yeah, and then this garage over here, same exact thing. Even the house itself, if you sell the house, let's just do this real quick too. So let's sell the house. 7 or 8. Oh, I'm gonna have to check out your latest episodes tonight as well too. Yeah, so the barn. So this one here is a pretty simple fix, Simon. This one here is just gonna basically be landscape sculpting. Yeah, level. I again, personal preference. I change it to a square. You can make it as big as you need, and then just kind of slowly work your way across. And now that whole area is leveled out for you. All right, so let's talk about placing houses down. A couple different techniques we can use when we're putting houses down. Now let me find a relatively decent sized house to throw down. Maybe this one. Yeah, let's do that one. All right, you see how on the right side of the house, closest to the combine harvester, it looks like part of the house is actually sunk underground. So if I were to put this house down right now, what's gonna happen is it's gonna actually sink the land straight down, and it's gonna look very, very weird when I place this house down. So here is an example of what that's gonna look like. Oh, I didn't do it on this one. But you can see here, the house sits up off the ground a little bit. So let's go ahead and sell that, seeing how it didn't alter the land for us, which that's actually pretty good. Let's roll with one like this here, because that's basically about similar to the house that we just started with. And we're getting the overlap message, so hang on just a second. Collides with player, collides with another object. Yep, collides with player still. All right, let's do it this way maybe. Nope. So there's two different ways. Let me exit out of this menu. Where did my HUD go? Where is like my information center that's normally up in the upper right hand corner of my screen? I don't know why that's not showing up right now. Why can I not figure this out? Hang on just a second, because there's something that I want to show you. Help window on. Yes, that's what I wanted right there. Perfect. All right, now let's go back into farmhouses. And let's just find ourselves a relatively small house. Overlaps with another object. Let's find the front of the house, which is about right there. All right, so right now, if you look up in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, up in the controls menu, third option down, if you can see it, it says toggle free mode, and right now it is on. Toggle free mode means wherever I place this house down, it's gonna go there. If I turn it, or if I turn, I'm sorry, toggle free mode was off. Now, if I turn it on, I can place this house wherever I want. It's not, I can put it inside these trees. I could put it over top of my truck. I could put it over top of farm equipment, anywhere. But the moment I turn toggle free mode off, I can no longer place it there. Where this comes in handy is when you are placing down silos. And let's say you have, let's see, what do we want to try to utilize here as an example? We have $250,000, perfect. Let's say we want to go with 2 silo systems, and ironically, it's about the same one that we already have. So let's say I wanted to put it on the back side here and basically have this whole entire deal be my silo system. I want to put them as close together as I possibly can just to kind of make them look a little bit more natural. Currently, right now, I cannot do that. But if I turn toggle free mode on, I can now place that silo system there. I can get it as close to these other silos as I want without getting the overlaps with another object. And now I can go ahead and throw down another silo system right there. That also saves you a little bit of landscape work as well, too. Can we sell that barn? Oh, it's a decoration. Yeah, sounds good, Simon. Yeah, my recommendation would be is just load into an Elm Creek. Don't even like save it. Delete those buildings and just mess around with the landscape sculpting brushes until you feel like you got a good warm and fuzzy form. It does take a while, man. It can be extremely frustrating, that's for sure. Yeah, No Man's Land can be an extremely tough start. Start from scratch on that one's no joke. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We need to figure out what we're gonna do tonight for our stream. This is gonna sound pretty crazy. I thought about doing a logging stream tonight. Thought about it. So we have a couple different options. We're definitely going to do a new farmer start. We have Silver Run, which is what Simon is currently on. We have, let's see, what is it? Dark Forest, the next chapter. How is Silver Run? Is Silver Run pretty good? I should just load into it and see what it looks like. It's full of trees. That's the description for it. It's terrifying. You know what? We're gonna dive in. We're just gonna go for it. We'll check it out at least. I don't know if we're actually gonna start anything on Silver Run just yet. I would like to. No, it's much appreciated, Del. I do appreciate the shout outs, man, and the mentions in your posts on the community part of your page as well, too, for sure. Roller coaster. Oh wow. Oh wow. I gotta say, I think this is the first time I've ever been on Silver Run. Oh, this is pretty cool. Game's a little laggy right now because I've never been in this map before. Nice little house. Let's see, what do we got here? Looks like we got a winch for pulling trees. We got a loader. And then we have a nice little harvester there for cutting down trees. Let me take a look at the map. It's actually is not bad. It's not bad. Let's take a look. See what do we own? What do we own so far? Basically what we see. Okay. Is there anything of use in the sales page? Ooh, that cloth could be of good use. I'm gonna check it out. I'll pull it up tonight after the live stream. Let's take a look here and see where we may want to start. So currently, I think we own that piece of equipment right there. I'm saying that's the one. So we'll probably end up keeping that. How much does that sell for? Oh wow, it only sells for 145,000. Wow, that doesn't seem like it's that good. What I would like to do is, let's see, I'd like to go semi. One of our semis here. Oh, which one do we want to go with? If we were to get one, which one do we want to go with? 82,000 for those. 59,000 for that guy right there. That's not bad. 83,000. I think we'd go with something like this right here. Not really too concerned about GPS. We go pink, right? No, we'd probably do something like a onyx black, or we'd go with the case red. I think that would be the route to go. So then what I'm thinking is if we did this, we would buy a trailer that would be good for hauling logs. Let's see, do we have forestry trailers? Forestry equipment right there. Boom. I think I actually have auto loading as well too. Universal auto loading I think would work. Ooh, that's even better right there. The old timber trailer. I like that. Yeah, I definitely don't know if I'm gonna actually do a forestry stream tonight. It doesn't have Cummings in it, and it's trash. It's trash. Doc, what is going on? Welcome in. I do like Silver Run though. This looks really nice. Like the map itself looks really nice. What's this piece of equipment? Yeah, let's enter that vehicle real quick. Where we at down here? We at the store? They got a field across the street. We could do a little bit of actual farming. WD, hey, what's going on, man? We could do a good mix. Oh, there's the roller coaster. All right, Simon, let me go check this roller coaster out. I want to see what this is all about. You think we can jump this fence? Absolutely not. Come on, there's got to be a way in here. There we go. So does it actively rebuild as you drop lumber off here? The roller coaster is a big project to the town of Silver Run Forest and therefore cannot be purchased. The construction requires prefab walls, metal, floor tiles, long planks, wooden beams, chairs, barrels, buckets, planks, shingles. Wow. Wow. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of intrigued right now to rebuild this roller coaster. That's actually pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. What do we have here? Is this like a little sawmill? Boatyard. Okay. I don't know. Gentlemen, what are we thinking? We think we mess around a little bit on Silver Run tonight. Click on the drop-off symbol. It tells you what you need. All right, I need to go back over there and check that out. I think we mess around a little bit on Silver Run. Just see how it goes. If we ain't feeling it, required materials, next step. 6,000 liters wood beam, 4,000 liters of planks long, metal, floor tiles, staircase railing. Yeah, maybe it'll actually let us ride it once we get the job completed. All right, here's what we're gonna do though. There's a couple things I'm gonna change up. Couple things that I am actually gonna change up. Let's go into our garage real quick. Small tractor. Gone. Getting rid of that. Chainsaw. Gone. I'll explain why. I'll explain why I'm getting rid of the chainsaw. It's basically a free $500. I can purchase another one for $0. All right, how much money do we have? $142,000. Let me turn some run multiplier off so I'm not zipping around the map. We're gonna buy our new truck. I don't know, man. 460 horsepower. I feel like that truck is just fine. I feel like that truck's gonna do everything that we need it to do. We'll go with this guy right here. This is gonna be the one. And I'm actually gonna leave it that color. Chainsaw for $0. That is gonna be the start from scratch mod. Yeah, start from zero mod. And then what you'll also find when you do get that, oh, let me figure out where this is at. It's under farmhouses. So when you do a start from, when you get the start from zero mod, it has the starting amount of money for new farmer, farm manager, and start from scratch. So you just basically would purchase this and it'll take your bank account balance down to $0. Now, Dell, I know that you have the easy dev mod, so setting your money to $0 is not a big concern for you, but if you're looking to get chainsaws for free, start from zero mod. All right, let me unmute the game. I almost forgot again. We'll get the game unmuted. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing for sure. Yeah, I'm auto loading all the way. Definitely am cheating. I think this is gonna be our timber trailer. We're gonna be kind of broke as soon as we get started here. I think, yes, it does work with universal auto load, so we are good to go there. I'm gonna try to save myself a little bit of money. We don't need mud flaps and we don't need a spare wheel, so that saves us $3,000 in itself right there. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll do that one right there. All right, we're pretty much broke now. All right, what land do I own? That's, oh, we own a fair amount of land. Okay, okay. Kind of get an idea of how this works here. All right, not bad. Not bad whatsoever. Let's hook up to our semi-trailer, or to our timber trailer. Michelle! Hi. I have no idea how to get around on this map. I have no idea where I'm at. Looks like we gotta go left, though. Is this... This has got to be the entrance to our farm, I'm thinking. King Slayer! Yeah, some silver run. Yeah, I know. Dude, this is gonna be insane. Dude, I have no idea where I'm going. I gotta go this way now. I didn't really think about how well this semi is gonna make it up and down these hills when it's, when we got it all loaded up. really don't feel like we need such an expensive house to start off, but it's okay. We'll, Hi, Joe. Yeah, we're stepping out of the comfort zone for sure tonight. Stepping out of the comfort zone for sure. Do we really need this big of a house? I mean, I really don't know if we honestly need it, but we'll see. All right, so let's see. We should be well within the area in which we own land, so we can actually start cutting some of these trees down. Now, I think we're going to leave some of the trees immediately right around the house just because they look good and they kind of dress the whole area up. So what we need to do is really take a look at where we're going to start with harvesting trees. Now, we are... So plot 33 is kind of back over here. I mean, we can always replant trees, right? We can always replant trees. It's not going to cost us much money. Yeah, it's like... Yes, I'm terrified of it, but at the same point, like, I know it could be fun. I just need to give it a shot. But this, like, this thing right here, this thing is crazy. This is what I'm really looking forward to, is using something like this right here, is I just drag it across the ground a little bit, scuff the paint up a little. It's fine. All right, let me make sure I kind of understand how these controls here work a little bit. Okay. All right. I think we're getting the hang of it now. Easy. Easy. Pretty much already know everything that I need to do now. That's it. Now that I know how this thing works, it's pretty much game over. We're going to do 6 meter lengths. And, hey, Michelle, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Glad to hear that you enjoyed the content. Let's just, let's run a little sample here. Isn't there a way that you can change the cameras? I thought there was a way you could change the cameras. Let's lower that down. Why is it not letting me cut? Am I too low to the ground? Man, I really don't know what I'm doing right now. That didn't look good. Okay. Oh, you gotta drive into it first and then turn the harvester. Nope, that's not how it works either. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? This is why the harvester is on. Game. It is on. There we go. Figured it out. Let's drag this bad boy out of here. Don't run into my semi. Let's turn this over here like that. Let's change our cut length. I think we're gonna do 6 meter. Oh, it's gonna roll down the hill. Oh no, it's not. Okay, that scared me. This is gonna be a mess tonight. I hope you guys know that this is about to be comical. All right, I just want to test out and make sure that our auto load is gonna work for our logging trailer. Also, very well may need to reposition some stuff. All right, let's see here. I think I need to do left shift R. Yes! Oh man, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a riot tonight. All right, let's get back in the tree harvester. Here we go. Yeah, once I seen the align marker, initially I wasn't getting the indication to cut, so that was good. I'm glad that we seen that. This thing is a little janky though. Thing's got a mind of its own. How fun is this to watch me right now struggle with logging? Got it. Master at logging. Let's haul this out of the way. Let's do a little bit of this here. Whoop. Threw it up in the air. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, let's go for this bad boy right back here. Oh, this is gonna be so much easier. And the marker turns green. The marker turns green when you're ready to load or ready to cut. So that's good to know too. Oh, I backed into my house. These things are fun to drive, I'm gonna say that. Chainsaw's probably definitely a lot faster. Especially if we're just gonna drive around with an auto-loading trailer as well. For sure. I would agree with that statement. So basically, Dell, I see what you're saying. We could probably do 12-meter logs because we cut all of those to 6 meters and they take up about half of the trailer. So we could probably do 12-meter logs. But I do think what we're going to do instead is, I think we absolutely are just going to hit this with, well, we'll keep messing with the forestry equipment just to try to get the hang of it a little bit. So do we own, oh, it's saving already. Dang, I got to change that. Do we own any production points to start with? No. No, we do not. The answer to that is no. Okay. So we got to figure out how we're going to make money. And I think selling logs is how we're going to make money initially. Spin that around just a little bit. I feel like the first person view is a lot better. Man, this is... Okay. Alright, I am having a little bit of fun with this. This is kind of cool. Alright, let's change our cut length. We're going to go 12 meters. Man, that is a whole tree. Dell, you might be onto something there. For crossplay, I can double check. I don't know if it is. I got a way to get rid of stumps. That's pretty easy. So a couple different ways you can get rid of stumps. You can walk up to them with your chainsaw and you can just do this. And they'll go away. Or my favorite way to get rid of them is just go here and remove stumps. Now all the stumps that were here are now gone. Easy dev mod on PC. It's almost unfair that console players don't have easy dev mod. It does so much for you. Look at us. Look at us using this thing like we know what we're doing now. Oh, man, found a tree that's too big. Dang. This one over here looks good. Turn green. There we go. Yeah, the small trees are rather pointless. They definitely don't make a lot of money. I'm going to say it probably depends on the piece of forestry equipment, or probably just hit them with a chainsaw, to be honest. All I really want to do is create like a little area that we can actually maneuver around in up here and get some work done. Let's see. I feel like this tree should be good to go. Nope, too thick. I bet you that one up there is also too thick. Let's see what we got. Man, I cannot get used to the controls on this. Too thick. This bad boy right here don't look too thick, though. Let's lower him down. Got it. Got it. Yeah, come on. Come with me. Let's load some of this up, make a little bit of room here. Start cleaning some of this stuff up. Unable to load any more items of this size. Dang. All right, how about now? Oh no. Are we not able to load any of this stuff up? No. Why not? Loading area is full? There's no way. There's no way. Is that trying to tell me that this trailer is full? There's no way. Man, there's no way this trailer's full. That's probably part of the issue, is that I changed the size of the logs that we cut. Yep. All right, well, we need to make money anyway, so let's... We're learning. We're learning the errors of our ways here as we go. This is the first time, legitimately the first time I've ever done a forestry map. So let's take a look. Where can we sell wood? Hello? Planks, chocolate, raisins, bread, diesel, road salt. Where is... Oh, wood right there. Duh, it's right in front of me. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're on easy economy. Holy Lord. That was crazy. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, wow, you make a lot of money on this. But I did forget we are on easy economy. So that does make sense. Oh, man, the sawmill is not that far from us at all. Oh, yeah, we could use super strength. That is a pretty good idea. That is a pretty good idea. Let's unfasten our straps real quick. Nope, I just want to use... There we go. Can we just throw it? Oh, yeah, look at that. It's perfect. And jump. There we go. We'll come back for the rest of these. Auto loading is going to be so much better. Let's go to the sawmill. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're going a little fast here. I love how close the sawmill is. I will say that. Very, very convenient. Seems dangerous to pull in on the railroad tracks, but we're going to do it. Man, we only made $6,000. We're gonna go back to 6-meter logs. There's a train. Thank the Lord we pulled in when we did. This is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying this a little bit. I like the fact that Silver Run gives you missions to do. Like this roller coaster thing, it adds a little bit more purpose to doing the forestry. I like that. I definitely like that aspect of this map. Simon, good, man. I'm glad you got some auto load. Absolutely. We just need to find a better place to cut some trees down. I don't feel like cutting all the trees down that are around the house. Is there like a relatively flat spot that we can go to where we can cut some more of these trees down that we actually own? This is the hardest part for me, is getting used to this map. Uh, 36. 36 looks like it's going to be the best option. Maybe we'll start doing some work in 36. Let's just kind of get spun around here a little bit. There you go, Del. Get at it. At the bottom of the hill, that is exactly where we are heading right now. That looks like it's prime land to go down there and do some forestry work. Fork in the road. I need to pay attention to where I'm actually driving. Are you talking? Oh, okay. I think you're talking like right down in here. Yeah, this actually is a much better area. Oh, this is perfect. Yep. Yeah, this is perfect. To the right. All right. And the boatyard. All right, sweet. I think we just found a new series that we can do on the live stream just to have some fun with. I think we're going to work on rebuilding roller coasters. Oh, this whole area down here is perfect. Oh, yeah, this is ideal. This is absolutely ideal. Oh, we missed. We're gonna change our cut length right now back to 6. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. I just want to cut the tree down. Turn green. Man, I'd love to have a beard. All right, we'll just take a smaller tree. All right, what am I missing here? There we go. All right, let's get rid of that one. Good to go there. Where's our next victim at? I get a feeling like these dead trees don't sell for as much money. Well, I guess I shouldn't say they're dead trees. They look dead, but they're probably not. I don't understand sometimes why this doesn't work. What am I missing? There we go. This is a learning curve. Definitely a learning curve. Oh, I should have cut that one lower to the ground. Ooh, that's a heavy tree right there. Man, I feel like those trees right there are going to make us a lot of money. Get a little lower to the ground with some of these. Come on, baby. Turn green for me. No, stop. There it is. Got it. Come on. Come on. So close. So close. Just let me cut it. Just let me take it with me. It's mine. It's mine. You have to cut on the line that is on the tree. All right, let me see. Where is this thing actually cutting at? As far as the saw itself is concerned. So we'll go up. Man, what? Oh, there it is. So each tree kind of has a sweet spot that you need to find then. In a way. About to tip this thing over. I will say this is all right. This is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. Once you start to get the hang of it, I can imagine that this is actually kind of fun. I love the last log that just kind of shoots out of the forestry, the cutter there. That is kind of cool. All right, let's see. Where else can we go here? Let's go, let's take one of these bad boys with us. This one here looks like it needs to be cut down. Oh, I missed the tree. I can definitely tell that being in this camera mode right here is definitely key. Yeah, so much easier. So much easier being kind of in the first person mode. Oh, don't tip over. Don't tip over. Is the mod I said on Mod Hub, is that, let's see, hang on, let me kind of remind myself, which mod here? We talking about the one for Easy Dev? Yeah, Easy Dev mod is on the Mod Hub website. Oh, you know what? We can sell this. We don't need this. Done with that. And I'm pretty sure we're not gonna need this either. 225 bucks gone. Hold the button, just don't press it. All right, I'm gonna have to try that on the next tree that I cut down. I think what we're gonna need to do, I think backing into this is probably gonna be the way to go. Oh yeah. Much better. Now let's see if we... I mean, there's no way that this is all this trailer holds. There's no way. No way. Bro, this cannot be it. We're gonna be here all day. This cannot be it. It just cannot be. 4 by 3 meter, 3 by 4, 2 by 6. Maybe we try the 2 by 6. Seems how all of our logs are cut into 6 meter length. Dude, there's no way. There's no way this is it. If you guys have better auto-loading trailers out there for forestry stuff, let me know. Let me know, because this is painful. Borrow these railroad tracks again. I made $8,000 that time, not bad. Turn off trailer load limit. Ooh, good call. Good call. Let me see where I can maybe do that at. I don't know if I can do it in here. Let me see if I have. Man, I don't know if I actually have anything to turn that off with. Oh shit, yeah, crap, that's right. Yep. Sorry for the language. That one slipped. Trailer fill limit, it is off. Dang. All right, well, we got some work to do. Something's just not jiving right with this trailer. I mean, we're gonna go back up there. We're gonna see if we can maybe do some. Car, I am nowhere near you. Keep going. Keep going. I don't want to hear. I don't want you to stop and judge me. You too. Just keep moving. WD, it'll look like if it shows up in here, it should. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it won't. Let me drop a link for it. Hang on. Let me just let me go to the mod hub. Hopefully I can find it relatively quickly. It should be under the gameplay category on the Mod Hub website. It's this one right here. This is the one you want. Easy development controls. Yeah, I'm on PC. Oh, WD. Yeah, he's on PC. It's so funny that these cars stop. I'm in my own lane. Yeah, the mod's actually called Easy Development or Easy Developer Controls or something like that, but everyone always refers to it as Easy Dev Mod. If this trailer doesn't work this time around, we're selling it and we're going to look for a new one. All of these over here should be 6-meter logs. I think what's messing us up is maybe these end pieces, because they're not 6 meters, they're only 3.8. I think that is what's actually messing us up. It's like every log has to be that size, which I wish, then if that's the case, I wish the trailer would ignore any log that is not 6 meters. We're gonna run a little test here. We're gonna see if this works out. That's 6 meters. That's 6 meters. That's 4.7. Get out of here. That's not 6 meters. Go away. All right, now let's try it. Oh, is that 6 meters? Yes, okay. All right, got that one. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no shot that this is all we can haul with this trailer. I refuse to believe that. It did seem like it picked up more that time around, though. No, it is not. It is picking up the same amount. Okay, bye. This trailer's done. Don't think this is the one. Before we do anything crazy, though, let's go take a look and see what else we got. Yeah, I feel like the forestry trailer should load like to its max capacity. That's what I'm feeling like. I think the issues that we're running into right now are a little crazy. All right, universal auto load. Maybe this is the one. Maybe we try this one. I think we try this one. It's actually a lot cheaper too. I shouldn't say a lot cheaper. It's a little cheaper. Or we do this one. 12 meter auto load, 15 meter auto load, 20 meter auto load. Wow, that's even got an extension on it a little bit. That's crazy. What if we do 12? I think we do this one. All right. It is the Timber Runner auto load wood mod. Okay. Anything on sale? No. Of course not. Why would I think that we would get something on sale? All right, 12 meters. There it is. Don't need to change any of the options. We're good to go. Oh, hang on. We are not good to go. Hang on. Mainly because I don't feel like driving back down to the store. We're just going to have this delivered. It's this one right here. That's the one we're going with. Demetrius, what's going on, man? Welcome. Welcome. We're trying our hand at forestry tonight. So far, it's been a bit of an experience. A steep learning curve for me. Been playing Farming Sim for a while, and I feel like tonight's the first night I've ever played the game. All right, fingers crossed. This has got to work better. This has got to work better. Z to start auto-loading. Oh, change number of piles. 2. Oh, I want to change that. Oh, please let me change that. 3. But they can only be 4 meters. All right, let's just do 2. We'll see what happens. I bought the tractor trailer. All right, let's see what we have. Nope. I want to auto load, numpad plus. Oh, why am I struggling so bad? Oh, bravo. There it is. Gotta hit B on the keyboard. No, don't tell me right now. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is much better. Much better, except we're just throwing logs everywhere. All right, let's put some straps on that real quick so that before that gets out of control. That is much better. I mean, it looks horrible, but that is much better. So now what I'm assuming is we can actually switch the pile. And we can actually load the backside of the trailer now. Maybe. I don't think I have any more logs that we can load up, but... Oh, we got one back there. We can test this theory with it. Yes. All right, we got it figured out. We've got it figured out. This is a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better. It kind of loads a little messy, but we can deal with that. We can easily deal with that. Oh, I probably shouldn't have tried to make this turn. You know what? Just not gonna worry about it. Delete the stumps. Now they're gone. Not a problem anymore. Oh, let's jump back into this bad boy. I feel like these pine trees, they're pretty good. I think we make more money off those. We're gonna go back into our first person camera here. Dell, you were right, man. You just gotta hold it down. It works a lot easier when you just hold it down. Did that tree just literally snap in half? Ah. Oh no, we must have cut that before we started moving. Yeah, we're getting the hang of it now. Nah, I don't want to cut that small one down. I will cut this one down, though. Hey, easy now. Easy now. Well, now look what we did. Let's load our trailer up. I feel like we've had enough fun with that for a minute. Load all those up. Strap those down. Strap that one down. This is much better. It looks crazy, but it's gonna work for us. One thing I have heard about doing forestry maps, it is a very quick way to make some money. Ooh, I think we're, oh, I think we're at our max capacity here. Or no, we have to auto-load from the left side. Hang on, we can fix that. Yeah, we want to change our auto-loading position. Keypad 0. Switch auto-load to the right. Is that O? I think that's Oscar. There we go. And then we do need to change loading position. Or no, we want to rotate. Yeah, whatever. We're good. We're good right here. I think we're full. Oh, there we go. We're not full. We got plenty of space. All right, we're off. Now we can hide that. Boom. Much better. Yeah, so especially too, like, there's some pretty unique mods out there that you can use for cutting trees down. Like, there is a mobile wood selling point. It's a mod that you can download, and basically you can buy like this little, I'll show you what it looks like here in just a little bit. I'll show you guys an example of how it works, but basically you can run around your property and cut all these trees down and then get this mobile wood sell station. It costs like $500, and all you have to do is you can walk around with it and then just sell trees as you walk up to them that you've cut down. Yeah, I mean, we just made $23,000 right there. That is, that's pretty good. All right, we're actually going to use the correct entrance for this place now, so I don't get hit by a train at some point. Yeah, my Nightbot is going crazy tonight. I gotta adjust that. I'm thinking too, if we own all of this down here, we could do some tree trimming down in here as well. Kind of open this whole area back up. All right, so the mobile wood station. Let's see, I think it's underneath tools. Let me see if I have the right. It might take me just a second to find this. It might be under sell points, maybe. Maybe not. There it is, right there. Yeah, so you can download this. I'll show you an example of how it works. You can buy it for $500. So we'll set it down there. It's $500. It ain't gonna hurt us. Where'd it go? I lost it. All right, so there it is. And then what we'll do is we'll just we'll cut this very small tree down. And now, like, I don't care to sit here and trim the tree up or do whatever I need to do. So all I'm gonna do is pick this up. I'm gonna walk over to this tree that I just cut down, and I'm gonna press my left thumbstick, and it sells the wood. Done. That's how fast you can get rid of trees. So you can do a chainsaw that costs you $0 if you have the Start From Zero mod installed. Then you can buy this for $500, and you can literally just run around here and cut this whole forest down with a chainsaw and not have to worry about auto loading. You don't have to worry about anything. You literally just run around with this little chainsaw or little table saw and sell everything. It's kind of nice. All right, so I need to take a look at some of the production points around here because we got to figure out what does what for the roller coaster. So we got to get metal made. I know that. We got to get prefab walls made. And we got to get planks long made. Yeah, you can basically, once you cut the tree down, you can walk along, like, let me show you an example. Are you asking WD because you don't know how to do it and have been wondering how to do that? All right, so once we cut the tree down, basically, you can just jump up on top of the tree, hold B, and then just walk along the tree. And that takes all the branches off of it for you. Let's take a look and see where we can make some, what production points we really need. Let's see here. Shingle factory, art accessories. I don't feel like barrel factory is not going to be. Pet, nope. Flooring factory, nope. Furniture factory, nope. Wood turner. What does the wood turner do? Let's visit that place real quick. What do they do? Does the wood turner do anything for us? Do they create planks? Or do planks come right from the sawmill? Flooring factory is a yes. All right. Where in the world? How can we tell what makes planks? Man, forestry is really a weakness for me. I don't know anything about sawmill. Okay, perfect. We are going to look to buy the sawmill then. Which I think we already looked at, didn't we? Didn't we already fast travel to the sawmill? That's where we've been going. Let's visit it. Let's see how much it is to buy this. There's got to be a way to buy it. Let's go around to the front side here. Hello, anyone home? I'd like to buy your factory. Can we not buy the sawmill? Oh, front of the shop. Yeah. Okay. Wood turner makes railing chairs and things like that. Okay, I got you. All right. So it's like a... Okay. I think I know what they mean now by wood turning. Like a lathe. The old sawmill to the northeast is better, though. Lone Wolf. All right. Thank you. To the northeast. It's going to be up here then. Old sawmill right there. Oh, is this the one where you can actually drop the logs into the water? Roller coaster. We'll do some more exploring here in a little bit. We need to cut some more trees down. nope, 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 don't zoom out. Down she goes. That is a good call. That is a good call. Let's see how much that old sawmill costs. I feel like we got to be somewhat close to being able to afford it. So let's go. Oh, no, we're nowhere near being able to afford that one. Not yet, anyways. I mean, we could take a loan. Could take a loan. It's always an option. Don't let me forget, though, if we do end up purchasing that sawmill, we need to unload the wood first, get paid for unloading the wood there, and then buy the sawmill. Zoom in. I think I'm slowly getting addicted to doing forestry now. Oh, get over it. All right, there we go. It's getting the hang of everything initially. That's the biggest thing for me. It's just kind of getting the hang of everything, learning how all the equipment works. But from there, like once you got that down, this is actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've always avoided it because I never really understood how to do it. Like I get the concept, right? Just cut trees down and do things. But I think with the fact that Silver Run has like projects that you can complete, that's what I really like about it. You can buy them, can't you? I thought you could buy them. Yeah. Planks and... I thought there was a couple other pieces that you could buy as well, too. Yeah, you can buy all the planks. You can buy them for super cheap. Super cheap, and then sell them off and make tons of money off of them. So you can buy them for $2,300, and then what they sell for like $5 grand per 1,000 liters, don't they? Are they considered planks long? Oh, that's right. That's right. I do remember seeing that. Who did a series on this? I think it was DJ Goham I was watching. And yeah, let's drive down there and let's check it out. Let's see what we got. Are they at the? No, they're at the other. They're at the other sawmill. Oh boy, don't run into him. Yeah, they're in. Come on. They're down here. They're in this green barn, aren't they? Go in the front. Oh, wow. What? No way. So this is our barn to store planks in. Okay. So throw smaller trees and branches into this machine to produce more wood chips than usual. See, I did not know that. The southern sawmill cannot be purchased by anyone. You can sell your wood here to get the finished products. You can purchase them for a small fee. Ah, okay. All right, this makes sense. Okay. So I'm with Lone Wolf on this. I think we need to go up to this northeast corner and we need to buy the old sawmill. I don't think we're going to abuse the planks just yet. I mean, maybe down the line we might, but I don't think we're going to right now. But I definitely think we are going to work towards buying that sawmill up at the top of the map. I'm learning so much about this game right now. It's insane. We're going to take a shortcut. Come on, train. Come on, train. Ah. Alright, hooked up to that. Let's go pick up these logs that we currently have, and then I think what we're gonna do, I think we're still gonna take the logs to the southern sawmill, and I think what we're gonna, we might end up taking a loan. Yeah, we very well may end up taking a loan. Can I squeeze in here? Oh, hang on. Gotta change our auto load. Alright, we can still, Oh, I'm stuck. Probably because I've ran into my... Like, what am I doing here? Let's get it together. No way. Did it really cargo strap? What? It strapped the... I'm pretty sure this is connected to the trailer by the cargo straps right now. It was. It absolutely was. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking we should get a loan. All right, we're only going to take the required amount of money to actually purchase the sawmill up in the northeast. So we're going to take 250, no, we're going to take 300,000. No, we'll take 275. 275. That's all we're taking. Now I gotta find my way up there. Okay, so we can basically take the main road all the way up. Perfect. Man, it's really strange not knowing what you're doing. Hold up, buddy. Come on, man. Now you stopped for the other driver. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I'm glad we did this tonight. This is a big learning curve, and some people have also been asking to do a logging or a forestry series on the channel. So I think what we'll do is we'll mess around on Silver Run, and then maybe later on we'll also do a Silver Run series on the channel, similar to Frankenmuth Farms and No Man's Land. Now that I'm kind of working out all the kinks and I'm learning a little bit about how to do it, yeah, this is pretty cool. It's got American Trucking Simulator vibes to it right now. Yeah, I should just turn traffic off. It is kind of annoying sometimes. Okay, I know. I think it's right over there because we have to kind of back into the water a little bit, don't we? Well, we need to buy it first. No, we do not. We need to put our wood in first and then buy. That's going to allow us to get paid for the wood that we do deposit. Okay, and if I remember this correctly, you kind of got to back into the water. And then do you need to hit this exclamation point over here? I think you do. There it is. All right, now we need to go buy this place. All right, so pretty good life hack for you guys right there. If you sell your products first, you'll make the money for that. And then from there, you can go and purchase it. And now you can see we automatically have a stock of wood inside of the old sawmill, so that is good to go. All right, so now that that's done taking care of, I am gonna hit the bathroom real quick and refill my water bottle, and I will be right back up. Should be back up here in just a couple minutes. WD, you're crazy, man. I get up at 4 a.m. Holy good lord, man. You better get some sleep, homie. We are back. All right, WD, you have a good night, man. Let's head on back now. Cut down some more trees. Oh, don't hit the car. Definitely a different vibe doing some forestry stuff. But again, I'm enjoying this much more than I thought I was going to. I do have to say. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just keep going. You know what? We're done dealing with that. Where's our traffic at? Traffic off. Goodbye. So I do think we will eventually end up buying the fields as well. Absolutely. Just to have another way of making some extra money. Let's jump in this bad boy here. What does some more of these cost? Now I'm kind of intrigued. Now I'm already at the point where I'm like, man, let's upgrade our equipment. 430. These are like buying combine harvesters. These are incredibly expensive. We are so far from being able to afford any of these. Oh, that's sweet. No, nothing happened to the Alma save. I kind of felt like trying to do something a little bit different tonight, and the logging is by far like that was kind of a last second decision. I actually started about I was thinking about starting another map, and depending on how long we stream tonight, we might jump over onto Alma as well at some point. These are crazy though. So that's the one that we currently have. And it doesn't sell for much, does it? No, it does not. $140,000. I cannot wait. November 14th, the premium expansion drops. I'm excited to see what that brings with it. This one's not too bad either. 71 centimeter circumference. 80 cent. That's what we need right there. That's the bad boy that we need. Something like that. Let's cut a few more of these down. Yeah, we're flying through this now. I do need to delete some stumps, though. Those get kind of annoying. Oh, run them over. No biggie. Oh, we're like smooth operator now. Smooth operator now with this thing. How have we already been live for 2 hours? I feel like I've been playing for like 10 minutes. Y'all are absolutely awesome. These streams, like, time goes by so fast on these streams. So fast on these streams. It's insane. Oh, we're making some progress now. All right, I think we need to start kind of cutting into the woods now. Just a little bit. There we go. Oh, yeah. All right, so now we can actually start kind of working our way up just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Much, much better. A lot smoother from when we first got started, that's for sure. We were a mess when we first got started tonight. Didn't even know how to do anything. That was a big tree. That was a big tree. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, clear. It's easy to do. Oh, whoa! We still got a little bit left here. Oh, hold on now. Just throw it right through the window of the cab. Why don't we? I mean, can we imagine just how fun one of these would be to run in real life? And how scared for everyone else around me I would be? Because I do stuff like this. Oh, no! Oh, there we go. Got it. We did it again. 456. It's getting crazy out here. Crazy out here. All right, let's load some of this stuff up. Before we do that, again, just to make things easier on ourselves, just remove stumps so that way we know we can kind of easily drive around. Yeah, look at all that. That is good stuff right there. All right, here we go. We want loading position number 1. Come on, keep loading it. Keep loading them up. Keep loading them up. There you go. There you go. All right. Let's switch that to position number 2. Well, give me that last one. There it is. All right, that little straggler hanging off the side, don't mind that. Don't mind that whole little thing we got going on there. It's just fine. Set to cruise control and let's ride. Let's go on up to the sawmill. Actually, before we go all the way up there, let's see where we're sitting. We're okay for right now. I think we're actually going to take this down to the South Sawmill, and we're going to sell this just to make some money. Even though we have $114,000, but still, we gotta start paying the loan back because I don't want to be getting hit on loan interest from month to month. I do have the mod installed that allows us to take $10 million for a loan, but I don't see us needing to take $10 million for a loan. No trees left by the house. Now you're gonna plant all new ones, man. You got no shades, bro. Need some shade from that sun. Oh, this map's so much better with no traffic. Must admit. Take my little shortcut here. Boom, 25 grands. What do we have for contracts? Ooh, tree transport, huh? Transport 19 trees to the southern sawmill for $10,000. Does not sound like it's very worth it. Farmland 19. Where is Farmland 19 at? Let's take a look, see if we can find it. It's going to probably be up towards the top of the map. It's right there. It's right there. We do have some extra money. I mean, we could buy some more land if we really wanted to. I mean, maybe we even move, you know? Maybe we move our farmhouse location. This whole area. Ooh, that's expensive. Never mind. That's super expensive. Yeah, for sure. I can see myself actually legitimately playing a forestry series now. Obviously still need a little bit of fine-tuning. I still need a little bit of work. Where are some other good starting locations on this map? Or are we pretty much at the best starting location? I feel like we could like purchase Area 17, you know, and then clear it out and build our own house and farmland type deal. I'm wondering if this up here is actually farmhouse. It kind of looks that way. 25. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty slick. It's 1:15 in the UK in the morning. You can yard the log trees uphill. Ooh. So I'm assuming then 28 might also be another starting farm. So maybe it's 1, 2, and 3. Hello from London. Yeah, eventually what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to do some exploration around this map. Just kind of see what it all has to offer. But what I kind of like is this whole area in here that we're currently working seems a little flat. I mean, I'm sure we'd have to do some landscape work with it. But I could see ourselves opening this whole area up and putting a field in right here. That's what I could see ourselves doing. I definitely like first-person view with this thing, though. Oh, boy. Oh, we clipped right through the tree. That's cool. All right, let's get some of this out here. Let's kind of fling that over here like this. Let's cut that one up. I want to get away from this damn rock. There we go. Yeah, 44 more, man. 44 more. I've been trying to not really pay too much attention to the numbers. I mean, it's good to see channel growth. So let me address some of the stuff that, like, you know, assuming we end up eventually making YouTube partner, there's not going to be a whole lot that's really going to change with the channel. Yep. Sure, there's going to be the join button. You can become members on the channel and support that way, but that is not by any stretch of the imagination going to be required to still enjoy the live stream, still enjoy the content, anything like that. So it is going to be like, if that's how you want to help support the stream, that's awesome, that's great, really do appreciate it. But at the same time, like, I still want to keep the community together, so I'm not going to hide anything behind paywalls or do, like, members-only type stuff as far as videos and anything like that, because that's not really, like, that's not how I really want to do things. Just the fact that people subscribe to the channel, like the videos, that you guys are here for the live streams, that you're active in the chat, and you know, it's just super cool to have everyone around. Like, that means more to me than any sort of, like, monetary amount that you can put on. I'd rather have just a solid, tight-knit community where everyone is friendly with one another, they get along in the chat, they're in the Discord hanging out. That stuff for me is what is really awesome. So yeah, eventually, you know, if and when we do make YouTube partner, nothing's gonna change. I feel like we're flying through this now. Like, once we just had to get the hang of how all of this equipment worked. There goes that one. All right, now we're kind of starting to work our way around and actually clear this opening out. I would really like to pick this bad boy up right here. Is that a smaller tree, or is that just another log that I kind of forgot about? I think that's just a smaller log that I kind of forgot about. All I want to do, I just want to pick this up. Can I just pick this up? Yeah, there we go. Look at us, man. Look at us. Learning what we're doing. All right, now all I want to do is I just want to drop it. Boom, perfect. Perfect. All right, now we want to retilt. Oh man, yeah, we're getting the hang of this now. We're dangerous now. Yes, Simon, I appreciate it. Yeah, that video right there did better than I thought it was gonna do, and I got a lot of positive feedback on it, as far as people like getting into the game and learning how to do certain things, and then that led to them enjoying the game a lot more and wanting to play more, and then yeah, ultimately too, it brought people in to subscribe to the channel. So definitely, man, stoked to have you guys here. Like, truthfully, definitely means a lot to me, all the support, you know, whether you just recently subscribed or you've been subscribed for a while and you're just checking out content, you pop by live streams, like that stuff is just completely awesome. Like, I really appreciate it. Speaking of which, be sure to, if you haven't already, if you do exclamation point Discord in the chat, Nightbot will post the link for the Misled Farms Discord server. If you're not currently a member, join. It's absolutely free to join the Discord as long as you have a Discord account. We have all sorts of different stuff getting underway inside the Misled Farms Discord. We got stuff to help out new farmers. We got just the general chat. We got voice rooms. If you guys are looking to do any sort of like multiplayer farming, we got what you're looking for in the Discord. And if there's stuff that you want to see added to it, let us know. We can easily get it added into the Discord for you. Nah, man, it's pretty good. I like it, man. I like it. It's definitely more creative than what I came up with for mine. Oh, we're tangled up in the tree. Let me go. Let me go. How does this stuff happen? All right, are we unstuck now? Can we just not be stuck anymore? There we go. I remember you were working on that the last live stream. I was pretty sure that you said that you were working on it then as well too. Oh, I thought we were going to be able to get all of them. We might. We might. Oh, we're so close to getting that last one. So close. Just let me have it. There it is. All right, trailer's loaded up. Let's cut some more down. Let me delete these stumps though real quick. That's annoying. Just tired of running over all those. What'd you end up doing the other day? Where is my... There it is. And there's the tree I want to cut down. Right there. We're gonna try to get away from that rock that's down there. Yeah, I've been there and done that, man. Just did that a couple, I think it was last week when I recorded episode, what was it, 8? Yeah, episode 8 for No Man's Land. Yeah, I've done that. No microphone and no game audio. That was kind of a bummer. I thought I had everything set and ready to go, and I went to go start editing the video, and I found out I did not. I absolutely did not have the video ready to go. It happens, though. These smaller trees, we can come back in here with these smaller trees and take care of these with a chainsaw at some point. I think all these bigger trees are the ones that I really want to get after. Where's the front? There it is. Oh. Damn logs, man. These stumps. Gotta get rid of these stumps. Question on No Man's Land. Is there a way when playing solo to put down production chains and not own them, if that makes sense? Oh, I think if you put them down and then you open up like your build menu that you would pull the production chain out of and you right thumbstick on it, I think you can sell it, but that may delete it off the map. Yes, I think, so initially when I did like the first ever like No Man's Land series on my other YouTube, or my old, I shouldn't say my old YouTube channel when I first started trying to make content for Farming Sim, I kind of followed a rule of if I was going to put production points down, I had to purchase them and put them down because I was going to own them. But then if I wanted to put sell points down, sell points did not cost me anything to put down on the map. But yeah, because sell points, nobody will own those. Those will just be points that you can take your goods to and sell them. Yeah, and Lone Wolf has a good point too. You can set it up as a multiplayer farm and do it that way as well. And have somebody else own the content. Or own the farms. Alright, I just realized I left my water bottle downstairs. I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Much better. Make that whole run downstairs for water and then leave your water bottle downstairs. Alright, here we go. Are you guys good with music on, or do you want the game audio? Okay, game audio it is. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna hit that tree. Oh, we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. I want that bad boy right in front of us. That one right back in there. That's the one right there. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? Come on, wiggle with it. Wiggle with it. There you go. You just had to wiggle with it a little bit. Well, we got the majority of the large trees for the most part. I think now what we can actually do too is we can move a little bit further back in here. Once we start actually clearing out some of these small trees, it's really gonna help us out. In the next Farming Sim games, Giant should make the screens and the vehicles work. Yeah, there's some modded vehicles that actually do have some like actual screens that show you stuff, and I think there's also a mod that you can install that will show you like fill levels for like combine harvesters and stuff like that. I would agree though. You know, we talked about this in one of the very first live streams. Like we were coming up with a wish list for FS22 because we think that, I think Doc mentioned it, that's gonna probably be the next FS game that comes out. Hopefully it's sooner, truthfully. Hopefully. No, I agree. Yeah, it should. It should. One thing that would be super cool, though, we're going to cut down some of these small trees. One thing that would be super cool, though, is, again, like, I think an updated graphics engine for Farming Sim 25 would be pretty nice. Improve the AI workers. That's been a pretty consistent point that's been brought up. I definitely think the AI workers are such a cool aspect. Matter of fact, last night I was thinking about it when I did some recordings and then was calling it quits for the night. I actually had a pretty good idea for a series where you start in the farm manager mode and purchase your equipment, get your starting farm, do whatever it is that you're going to do, buy the property that you want, but then you only run your farm with AI workers. So then when you're in the farm manager mode, you're actually managing a farm and you're having all your AI workers do work for you. All right, what other small trees do we have around here? We'll do this one. Get as many of these out of the way as we possibly can. AI workers can be a pain. They're nice for some things, like you put them on some pretty simplistic fields. This tree is super awkward. Wow, I can't cut that. Hang on, it's time for me to try my other. Yeah, buddy. We're just gonna go ahead and delete this tree. Got it. Yeah, so that's an interesting point that you bring up there, Simon, about that concept of the game. Like, I do wish there was a little bit more of interaction in that kind of manner, where like you do. And there are some mods I think you can install that kind of force you to do maintenance, but yeah, like it'd be super cool. Like give me a reason to play the game in the winter months. Like whether I got to do snow removal, maybe I need to go spread salt on the roads, something along those lines, right? Like give me a reason to not want to skip November, December, January, February. Autonomous vehicles is another one. Nice. Yeah, that's another one. See, and I haven't messed much with the autonomous vehicles, but I had a comment that was requesting that I do kind of like a test on the accuracy of autonomous vehicles compared to GPS. And I'm kind of intrigued to do the video too, because I've never really messed with autonomous vehicles before. Can we delete this tree, or do I have to go under the map to get this one? I think I have to go under the map to get this one. Yep. All right, under the map we go. All right, put the chainsaw away. Ooh, maybe I can't. Put the chainsaw away. Dang, I can't go under the map and get that one. There's no way to cut that one down either. That's annoying. No, turn your flashlight off. What is going on here? All right, I think we got the majority of the small trees cut down. Yeah, perk system. Ooh, that's a unique idea. I never even thought about a perk system before. That'd be crazy. Should give us an option of AI workers with different amounts you pay them and different amount of common sense. And we can choose which AI worker we use. Yeah, so kind of have like tiers of AI workers. And so as they do tasks around the farm for you, why do I feel like I'm like still inside the... All right, that's better. That's better there. But yeah, I have like a tier system where the more you use AI workers, the more experience they gain and the more like competent they are when they're actually out there doing your field work. So like you hire some brand new AI worker that you've never used before, obviously they're probably not going to do the best job, but the more you utilize that AI worker, the more experience they get and the better the job they do. But at the same time, the amount that you pay them goes up with the experience that they gain. Like the game is super fun, but like there's some things that they could really add to it to really give it some extra feel. Yeah, the more the ruts get created, SnowRunner, that is a game I've been wanting to try for a while. I think I tried it at one point in time on my Xbox. I think it was on the Game Pass. And I tried it just to see what it was about, because I've heard some decent things about it. I've heard like it's actually pretty fun. It's challenging, but I've heard it's also fun. Okay, I think we have cleared out enough of these small trees. I feel like I'm so low to the ground right now. Maybe these bushes are just that tall. We got one more. All right, now we have a pretty decent... Oh, we got one more. Maybe just one more. All right, let's put chainsaw away. Let's delete stumps so we can get through here and do what we need to do. All right, let's jump in our semi. Let's get some stuff loaded up. And then I think what we need to do is get ready to advance the month here. Let's go try to pick up some of these small trees that we cut down. Nope, maybe not. Might have to come back for him. Let's go take these. We're going to actually take these logs. I think we're going to go up to the old sawmill. How we looking on... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need to make a delivery, like right now. I sent an AI worker to work the other day. 3 minutes later, I found him on the other side of the map. He just went for a drive instead of doing his job. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they're insane. There are things that needed to go from a... There are things needed from a AA game to a AAA game. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree with that. Yeah, I think some of the big things for me, right? So if I had my vote on some things that I'd want to see in Farming Simulator 25, a more robust tutorial program. That's the first and foremost thing. I feel like that's what Farming Simulator 22 is missing. And I can't really speak to Farming Sim 19 or 17, but I just feel like Farming Sim 22 doesn't really get you too far into getting started. Like it says, all right, here's how to harvest a field, here's how to cultivate a field, here's how to seed a field. All right, good luck and enjoy the game. Doesn't teach you anything about productions, animals, sell points. I mean, nothing. I think the first time you play a forestry map, you should also get a bit of a walkthrough as well, too, on how to use the equipment, so on and so forth. But that's just me, because I'm horrible at forestry. So you can kind of group all of that into one category. Basically, just a better tutorial for beginners that are just starting on the game. Because if you are a game developer, you want people to, when they pick your game up and they've never played before, you want to make sure that they know how to do everything, because you want them to understand how to play your game, because that's the replay value. That's what keeps people coming back to the game. I can say, like, I'm very fortunate that I figured out what mods are and how to use them, and that I learned as much as I did about the game, because that's my replay value. Like, once I started learning all that stuff, that's what really helped me out. And then, again, like getting into the YouTube stuff, it's just fun to put out videos that now help everyone else learn those same things. Can we just unload here? Or do I have to go to another? Let's hang on. Let me stop the auto load. So if I just unload here, okay. That's what I thought. Oh, I see him. I see him going now. Good. Man, that's so cool. That is so cool. Yeah, crop value. Yeah, they could probably tweak some of it. Supply and transport contracts. I think they just need to be a part of the game. Let's see here. Like these ones right here. This is a mod. But I think what it really needs to be is, I think it needs to be part of the game, because that's what farmers do, realistically, is they transport and supply. They harvest their fields. They put all their work into their fields to basically deliver a set amount of that crop to a specific point that purchases it from them, and they make money that way. So I think supply and transport contracts could probably be a more integrated part of the game. So that would be number 2, is add in supply and transport contracts to the base game. Number 3, they need to have immersion. Doc brought this up the other day in one of the live streams, and I completely agree. And it's one of the things that I was thinking about as well. Immersion. Draw me into the game. Give me a storyline. Give me a, like, an old rundown ranch that I need to raise money to purchase or something. Or that I can just do some, like, renovations on. And then sell it off at a certain point and see how much money I make. Give me a farm that's, like, suffering, like, on the verge of bankruptcy. And we have to save the farm. But still have the open game mode, like what we're playing right now. So you could have the option to play, like, a story mode, or you could have the option just to free farm. Yeah, campaign mode. Number 4 would be the AI workers. They need a buff. The AI workers need a buff. They need more intelligence. Some of the things that they get into is kind of crazy. So I think if you made a tweak to the AI level of intelligence, that would drastically improve the experience that players have with AI workers, which is going to make people want to use AI workers more. But Generation Story, it's exactly it, where you pass a farm down and things happen along the way. Yeah, have, like, some forcible things that happen. Like, have, you know, like, I don't know, like, natural, like, weather disasters happen to where maybe you lose some of your crop. I wanted to set up, like, circus tent today versus, or various challenge scenarios. Yeah, that's exactly, man. Like, as you're playing through the game, like, give people something to work towards. Oh, we still have logs up here. Ha! Well, let's load these on up. Huh? Let's load these ones up. Might as well. Oh, oops. Alright, alright, alright. Let's unload. Let's unload those real quick. No, I don't want you to load to that area, but that's all right. Let's see if we can load up this big one. Yep, sure can. Let's go check our house out. It's one thing we really haven't looked at yet. Hello? Hi, let me in. Knock, knock. Hi. I can't go in the house? That's a bummer. We're gonna get, economies break. Oh man, that's a super cool idea. Super cool idea. To put in a circus tent that you can place and you can put, like, lorries around it. Role play. Yeah, absolutely. Like in the 80s when corn died and half Indiana had to switch to soybeans just to keep the lights on. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Once again, like, that's the stuff right there. It just adds immersion to the game. Hire actual AI workers to do things on their own without us telling them. Yes. Skill points and things to make them better at certain things. Absolutely. I think it, like, again, I think if you started with, like, some low tier, like, rookie farmers, as far as AI workers are concerned, and then you basically, like, again, the more you use them, the more experience they gain. But at the same time, as they gain experience, they become more expensive to utilize. And then the last thing, so that takes us into number 5. The last thing I'd really be looking at is graphics upgrade. Simple. Simple. Just a bit of a tweak to some of the environment. We might end up selling that house. Look at this area down here that we got cleared out. Look at all this, man. Man, that's cool. That is cool. Gotta see if we can just load up whole trees. I feel like we'd have to be able to. Apparently we cannot, though. Dang, that kind of sucks. What we might end up doing is we might just run around with the mobile workshop and sell all those. Just to kind of clean them up a little bit. Just to get them out of here. Let's see. Productions. It's a factory, I'm pretty sure. No, it's a sell point. It's a sell point. I'm an idiot. It's right there. I do this every time. Alright, sell that one. Sell that one. The problem is now is I don't remember where I cut all these damn trees down at. Wish there was a way like you could highlight trees that you've cut down. I feel like we're doing alright. I feel like we're finding the majority of them. I think this one over here is one. Yep. Kind of cheating just a little bit, but all right, as we find more of these, we'll make our way around with this mobile wood selling station. There we go, finding a few more. Okay, I think that is about it. So we will just go ahead and set that right there. Yeah, so semis, man, semis is something that they have. So graphics, yes, to your point, graphics have come a long ways. Like I remember, I think like Farming Sim 17 or Farming Sim 19 was one of the first ones that I ever tried playing. I never really got fully into it. And then just from that past experience to where we are now with Farming Sim 22, definitely a big difference. Just a heads up, when you start on the roller coaster, keep an eye, is adds more stuff will do. It's all about how you want to play the game. There's no cheating in Farming Sim 22 since there's no unfair advantage against other players. It's true. It's true. It's the one thing that I love about Farming Sim. There's no wrong way to play it, as I like to say. There's no wrong way to play Farming Sim. Oh, we got another log right here. We will just go ahead and super strength this over to our trailer. Boom. There we go. Let me in. And away we go. Let's cut some more trees down. Yeah, that's an accurate statement. That's accurate, Doc. Feel like we're gonna cut that guy right there down next. That's the one. Oh, I guess it helps if I would drive towards it. Oh, it's too big. Man, we're gonna have to upgrade our cutter here soon. Oh, that tree was massive. That was a good haul right there. We need to cut down more trees like that. Not too keen on the American cabs. Hey, that's all right, man. That is one other game I used to play a little bit of, was American Trucking Simulator, which is actually pretty fun. Man, are we a smooth operator now or what with this thing? We went from not even knowing how to start it to basically, I mean, like, we're professional now. I do believe that they are. The reason why a lot of mods are, yeah, the align feature, Dell, was big, man. That was a clutch. That was a clutch tip. I'd still be struggling if you didn't tell me that. So I think the reason why some of the mods like that, like Super Strength and Easy Dev Mod and all that, are PC only is because they require a keyboard shortcut to utilize it. Now, the Lumberjack mod, that might be one that's a little bit different. And what I'll do is I'll pull up the Mod Hub website again here in just a little bit. And I'll show you guys kind of how you can quickly check and see if something is basically PC and console or just PC. Delete these stumps. So Dell, mine for the longest time, this was mine. The Fent 1000 Vario. That was my favorite, mainly because I could get 517 horsepower. Now, it's been a while since I've used this one. I've become very fond of some of the case tractors. Like the Magnum Black Limited Edition. That one's not too bad. I like that one. I like the Magnum CVX. Mainly because it's a great 400 horsepower tractor for a relatively cheap price compared to some of the other larger tractors. I like some of the John Deeres. The New Hollands look super nice. Like the T8. I love the T8. T8 looks really good. The 8RX, the 8RT. But this is what I'm saying. Like, that's why I like that case tractor, because both of these are $350,000 for the most part. And, like, I can go down here and buy this case that we were just looking at for 200 and what was it? 221,000. I can get 409 horsepower. Case 390. Let me find that one. I might not even have that one. I'm assuming that's a mod. Yeah, Doc? Yeah, it's got to be a mod because I don't have it installed. Yeah, I used to be a fan of the Fence just because of the horsepower, but then I kind of got away from them a little bit, and I started getting into Case and New Holland and stuff like that. Now it just for me, it's more of like what type of farm do I want to run? Do I want to run a blue farm, green farm, or red farm? I think it's time to load on up. Look at this area that we've cleared out. That is so satisfying to see. We need to change our auto load side, so let's go switch auto load to the left, and we want to start auto load. Got it. Yeah, we dropped a small log. That's all right. Case IH Magnum 340 400 Series Special Edition FL. All right. Oh, we're gonna work on it, Dell. We're actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna purchase more property at some point. We're gonna sell this load of wood off because realistically, at our production, ooh, wow, we're tearing through wood up there. Okay, never mind. We're not selling this. My question is, hang on. Can we absolutely can do upgradable factories on this. The reason we're going through it so quick, though, is because we have absolutely everything being stored. Everything's being produced. Funny enough, I got that from my father-in-law before he passed. He refused to use JD on their farm. Hey, sometimes, man, the family lineage, man, you got to stick with it. Dell, we might. What does it cost to upgrade this factory? I don't have enough money. Okay, never mind. Thanks for telling me that we're poor. I have $141,000 in the bank, and I still can't upgrade that factory. That's insane. Yeah, Zing, that is too bad, man. I am sorry to hear that. Yeah, so for sure, Simon, that actually is going to be an upcoming video of mine for the beginner series guide. After I did the how to install mods video that just went up the other day, we're definitely going to be looking at doing a top 5 mods. There we go. I'm going to do some that are for both. There's going to be some mods that I probably am going to mention that are going to be for both console and for PC. Like for me, some of the big ones is, yep, the Lizard quick bail. Let's see here. Let's take a look at some of the ones that we have installed, see which ones. Like, so definitely Precision Farming is definitely one of them. The Lizard quick bail is another one. The Lizard Subsoiler 6-meter, 9-meter plow is another good one that I love to use. The Easy Developer mod is probably the 4th one. And I'd probably have to actually put some thought into the 5th one. I like the Better Contracts mod. Yeah, but for sure, Precision Farming, the Lizard quick bail, Easy Developer mod, Better Contracts. There's probably a few other ones out there that I'm missing that I haven't thought about. Richie B8 Gaming, what's going on, man? Welcome in. What'd that put us up to? 17,000. We're still not really putting a dent in the old sawmill here, but I probably am somewhere in the ballpark range of maybe, I'd say 150. Yeah, spending over 300K for new equipment as you're just getting started in the game, yeah, it's painful. Painful. Yeah, I just went through the other day and I deleted a couple mods that I no longer really use. This is Silver Run. This is a forestry map. Oh, trusty Rusty. We got to take care of some of those small trees as well, too. These ones here, I'm just... Oh, we got to get rid of the rocks, too. Can we still use a hydraulic, like, jackhammer on these? That's a thing, right? On this map? Oh, let's see. I think it's underneath front loader tools, maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Skid steer. I was going to go there, too. Oh, yeah. There it is. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Now the thing is how much are skid steers? Not bad. Not bad, really. What's the horsepower requirement for the... Oh, it doesn't really have one. Okay, that's good. That's good. Fiat 180 and the Field Boss. Another cool effect in the game. But needing to use engine block heaters or have hard starts in the cold. Yeah, that would add a whole new level of realism. 64 views, Dell. Keep it up, man. Yeah, space for mods on consoles is kind of a bummer. I wish they would come up with a way to increase the capacity for mods on console. But yes, maps take up a lot of that. When I did play on console quite a bit, I would always try to, like, I'd play a map for a little while, do what I was going to do on it, and then when I got done with it, I would always delete the map, which was kind of a bummer, because, like, then you lose everything that you did on that map. But if it was something that I knew I wasn't going to go back and play, then, you know, I was like, all right, fair. Okay, so we know we need to come back and get a hydraulic jack on that so we can break up that rock there, because we are going to do a field in here eventually. The land is actually relatively flat, so that is good. Let me move this small guy. No, just pick it up. There we go. Let's move him over here. Drop that down right there. We'll just jump in real quick so it auto loads. Boom. All right, got that. Let's take a look and see how much land we've actually cleared out so far. Oh, looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. So I didn't realize that this whole, like, open area was here. So we're not going to go we're not going to go down there. Realistically, if we're going to put, like, a small little field in here, I think we've got pretty much a decent amount of space to get started with. I think what I'm going to end up doing is kind of just come down here by this rock. That's going to be our limit of advance right there. We're not going to go any further past this rock. And then we're basically just going to kind of go straight out. So we're going to cut all these trees down in here. And then we're going to kind of round it back out. And we're going to end right over here. I like it. Matter of fact, I think I have. Let me go turn some flight mode off real quick. And run multiplier off. If I'm not mistaken, we have spray paint. We can mark the trees that we're going to cut down. Heck yeah, I want to use that. All right, how do I do this? Look at that. Is that not... That's sick. That's pretty cool. Get excited about the little things sometimes. All right, so we'll cut that tree down. We're going to cut that tree down. That tree's going away. That tree's going away. Alright, where was... I gotta kind of make sure I don't get too far off track here. So, we got these trees here. So, we'll go with that one. We'll go with that one. We'll take care of all the big trees first, and then we will come back and kind of take a look at some of the smaller trees and decide what it is that we need to do with those. I think this is the corner where we were going to stop, so this would pretty much be our last tree right here that needs to be cut down. Spray paint that. So I thought I heard something about that. Like, companies didn't... Yeah, it wasn't good for, like, brand reputation if the game had their tractors breaking down and stuff like that. So I kind of wish, like, what would happen then is Lizard would produce their own brand of tractors. And then just have that feature be kind of built into a... we need to get rid of this rock. I can't tag the rock. And then just kind of have that be built into some of their equipment. I mean, I kind of understand it from, like, John Deere and New Holland's perspective of, like, it's not good to have their stuff in a video game and have it breaking down and all that, but at the end of the day, like, come on, man. It's a video game. I'll take that one down, and we'll take that one down. Now the trick is going to be being able to see the orange markings as we move throughout here. It is realism, that is for sure. There's one down. Oh, you can see those orange markings pretty good, actually. That's slick. I like that. That tree was pretty small. Yeah, a little lower. There you go. There is, Del, there is a mod for that. I had the same problem for a little while. I'm gonna have to look and see. I can't remember the name of the mod right off the top of my head, but there is one that adds more items to the sales page. Yeah, vehicle sale customizer, that's it. That's the one. As soon as I read that, I'm like, that is it. That's the name of it. I would have never have thought of it, but as soon as I seen it. Yeah, the worn look is pretty cool. I do like having, like, the worn out look. Stump. Let's get rid of that. That was a really good sized tree. Really good sized tree right there. Boom. Boom. What vehicle sale customizer is how you get more stuff on used machinery. Yes, vehicle sales customizer will add more equipment to the sales page for you. Oh boy, I'm gonna run into my stack of logs here. Not a problem, Dell. Keep the stumps out of the way. We'll go with this big tree right here, I think. Get this one next. Alright, think we should start loading some stuff up. Alright, we are on pile 1, which is good. It's where we want to be. We're auto-loading already, so that's good. Get those ones loaded up. Let's go to pile 2. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Falling off the back of the truck here a little bit. This ain't dangerous at all. There's another log right there. Oh, that's a whole tree. That's one of the small trees we cut down. Right on, Doc. Alright, we can stop auto-loading on that. How are we looking up at the old sawmill? Do we have time to maybe make a run? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking good. We're actually going to make a run down and sell some of this now. Get over it. Get over it. Never a doubt. All right, we'll sell this load of wood off, and then we're going to head back up there to where we've been cutting trees down at. I want to see how much open area that we currently have. If we have enough open area, then I think what we're going to do is kind of hit pause on harvesting any more trees in that area. Don't run into anything. Of course I did. Back it up. Back it up before the train comes and we really get run over. Let's sell. Yeah, 20,000. That wasn't too bad. I thought we would have made a little bit more money off that, but that's all right. That area's looking pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think I want to cut too much more down in this area. Yeah, I mean, we could make a little bit of a field out of this. It's not going to be anything super crazy, but it's going to be another way for us to make a little bit of extra money. That's for sure. Can do that. Made coffee instead. Hey, you can never go wrong with coffee. Can never go wrong with some coffee. But I think we kind of can start converting this into a little bit of some field land eventually. I'm thinking that. I think that's going to look pretty good in there. Little small field. Let's kind of take a look and see what we could possibly plant in there. We could do all the base stuff. Actually, getting into canola oil, sunflower oil. Ooh, we could do like a little small sunflower field. Get into making some sunflower oil just to kind of help us make a little bit more money. Or we could just do some soybeans. Let's check out here. So I'm going to go explore kind of up into this area a little bit. What all do we own? We own up to the ponds. Okay, so currently we are right in here. We own clean up to there. Man, we could buy 37 and start cleaning out 37. 29's not bad. 29's a pretty big area. 34 is not too bad either. I like that we own all of this up here. Tell you what we're going to do. Yeah, so Del, I completely understand what you're saying there. So like I often feel that way sometimes where I'm like, I kind of get into this like frame of mind where I'm like, I need to just take like a night or two off. Like I'm not going to record any content. I'm not going to worry about editing any content. But then at the same time, I start to feel kind of guilty because I'm like, I owe it to the community to put content up that you guys can continue to watch and enjoy. So I try to, at least right now, I try to get at least a video per week up. My aim is to get at least 2 to 3 up. But at a minimum, I definitely try to get 1 video up. But no, I get it, man. It becomes a total grind for sure. I really like this area over here. It's so expensive, though. How about some of these fields down here? 132,000. Look at the yield potential. $113,000. And we could expand this field out. We could cut these trees down and expand this field and make it even bigger. How about how's field 39? Not too bad. Field 41? Nothing. There's nothing planted there? What? All right, first things first. We need a vehicle. We need a vehicle. Let's go take a look and see what we got for vehicles. Maybe we just do a little side-by-side action, huh? Keep the price down just a little bit. Do a Ford F350 truck. That's not bad. Could do a monster truck. Look at that thing. Jesus, that's wild, bro. I'm thinking what we're going to do. You know what? I haven't gone with the Kubotas in a while. That's true, Simon. It's very true. It's a very good point that you bring up there. And oftentimes too, it's really good to have like that little break, because then you come back totally energized and completely like ready. It's kind of just like hitting a reset button real quick. And then you kind of get those energy levels back up in the videos. We're going to go ahead and just buy this little Kubota right here. Just to, actually, we're going to buy this one because it goes faster. We don't need no 3-point attachers. Nothing like that. Ooh, I do kind of like the brush guard up in the front. Yeah, being on a forestry map for sure. License plate. Definitely going to do a license plate. Oh, don't do that. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I like it. There we go. We are going to buy that. It's cheap enough. It is cheap enough. We're going to go for a cruise around Silver Run real quick, and we're just going to kind of scope out some territory here. Kind of get an idea of maybe where we're going next. This field 41 down here, this wide open area that has nothing in it right now. We could do some serious work with that area. I think it is. It's right here on the other side of the sawmill. We can definitely do some work with that. Yeah, doing the daily grind is tough. Yep, no, yeah, Simon, you're exactly right, man. Exactly right. It does. It absolutely starts taking a toll on you. Look at this open area right here. I mean, look at this open area right here. $36,000, and we get all this land right here to put a field in. That's a lot of space to put a field in. Like, that's a good grass field right there. That's a good, that we could do another sunflower field down there. But what I'm really looking at is this right here. Look at this. I mean, look at this. $50,000? And we can put a whole field in there. We could actually do both of these. The problem is, though, is we don't have actually any farming equipment. That's the problem. We don't have a tractor. We don't have a plow. We don't really have anything that we could do actual farm work with. Let's see. The Valtra's not bad, 179,000. The thing is, we need something that has a decent amount of horsepower on it. That Deutzfahr is actually not bad. That Deutzfahr is not bad. I do like the T7. T7 is sharp. Sharp looking tractor right there. Very cool. There you go, Dell. Yeah, get after it, man. Stay on the grind. Stay on the grind. That's what I gotta do. I gotta get some college classes knocked out at some point. The one thing that's nice about recording content for Farming Sim, though, is the game is just fun. And I like the Let's Play series that we currently have on the channel. I have fun recording those episodes. It's the editing process really is just, it wears you down after a while, especially like when you have an idea of what you want your video to be like when you do start the editing process, and then you get into it and you realize, like, dang, it's not really turning out the way I thought it was going to turn out. But whoa, we're about to roll over. Oh yeah, post to, yeah, dude, it is, yeah, it catches up to you. So I've been trying, like, I tried in the past, right? Like, I got into, I was sharing the story a couple live streams ago, but like, the short version of the long story is I got into streaming on Twitch around like 2015, 2016 time frame. Mainly just played Call of Duty, you know, all these games that had massive followings and stuff like that. And it was fun. Like, ended up making affiliate on Twitch, but never really did much more with it after I made affiliate. And then I decided to, at one point in time, I really wanted to get into creating YouTube videos. And so I got into trying to make YouTube videos for a while. And again, like, it just became such a grind for me. I was horrible at editing videos and didn't really know what I was really doing, so I kind of lost like interest in it. And then a couple years ago, I ended up getting back into, it was probably about a year and a half ago now, I started getting into like more of the farming simulator stuff, and that's when I decided, like, okay, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna start making content for Farming Sim. And so I went through and I was doing that. I had another No Man's Land series on my previous channel, and I was about like 18 episodes in on the series. But again, it just became like this grind, and I started to kind of lose my motivation. So I just fell out of the routine of recording content for it. You know, my personal life started getting a lot busier with work and everything like that, so that was also taking up a lot of time. In this time around, when I sat down to start making Farming Sim videos again, I just told myself, like, man, just take it slow. Like, go into it with zero expectations. You know, make the content as exciting, as interesting as you possibly can. And I gave myself a month. And I said, you're going to upload videos for a month. You're going to at least upload one video a week for a month. And then I ended up getting into uploading a couple other videos. And I told myself if I hit 50 subscribers by the time that month was up, I was going to keep going. And I want to say I put my first episode up like towards the beginning of October. So it's been about a month. And we're sitting at like 456 subscribers now. So things just kind of like took off, and the beginner's guide series video is what really did it. That was where I think the most amount of traffic started hitting my channel, and that's where I seen the most growth. And then everything from there has been people now watching like the live or the survival series, the Let's Play series, the live stream. And it's been awesome, man. Like, all of you guys are just, you guys rock. You guys absolutely rock. You guys are the reasons why I keep putting content out. And like, I look forward to doing the live streams. Like, live streams don't feel like a chore or anything that like I dread doing. I'm actually excited when I'm scheduled to live stream because I know you guys are going to show up in force, and everything's just going to be awesome. In all of the years that I streamed on Twitch, which I didn't stream consistently, which was part of my problem. But in all of the streaming I did on Twitch, throughout the course of like 5-6 years, never have I ever had live streams like you guys have done here. The interaction in the chat, just the viewership in general, like, you guys have absolutely murdered it. It's been so awesome. 458 now. Yeah, so just today alone, I think we've gone up about probably right around 15 subs, I think, just in today then, if that's the new number. 243. Dell, you need to get to bed, man. All right, so let's check up. Let's see, since how we kind of haven't done much. So wood's still looking pretty good here. We should have a pallet of planks, which actually brings me into the next thing that we need to look at doing. We need to get a trailer that can haul pallets. And then we might as well just get something large enough to hold pallets. Like a lot of pallets. So I'm thinking we just get a semi-trailer that can do pallets. Like this gooseneck trailer right here. We don't need slurry. We're not doing liquid tanks. We're not doing tippers. We're not doing log forks. Auto loading bales, flat deck standard. Okay, hang on. I know we have one. Oh, you know what we could use? Oh, I know what we could use. Oh man, where is it at? I bet you it's down here. We could use that. That's what we could use. I don't think I actually have a semi-trailer that does pallets. I'm gonna have to fix that. But for the time being, we can absolutely use this. It's overkill. It's absolutely overkill. Trying to go through the whole stream. All right, well, I'll tell you, man, you got, if you can hang in there for about another half hour, we're close to hitting the 4-hour mark here shortly. That's probably going to be a point in which we are going to look to stop the stream for a little bit. Why don't we just go with a smaller auto load trailer? I mean, for $29,000 though, that is a great trailer to have. And once we get into like really mass producing pallets, we're definitely going to need this. We'll go with the Giants. We'll rep the Giants. Auto loading, yes. It holds pallets. It holds a total of, looks like 50 pallets. So I think this is what we're going to roll with. For $30,000, this isn't bad at all. Have you got the TLX 2020 series mod downloaded? Let me double check, Simon. I think I do, actually. Matter of fact, I'm fairly confident that I do. Yeah, TLX 2020. Are you talking about the box it trailer? Oh, the flatbed. Ooh, on that note, I don't know if I have that one installed or not. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Are you using the TLX 2020 flatbed, or are you using the TLX 2020 truck to haul the flatbed? Oh, tip it. Oh, that's right. Can't you turn this into... I thought you could turn that into an actual... Why don't I have the flatbed? A log carrier and flatbed. Man, that's weird. I guess I don't have that flatbed. Rain and Star. There you go. Good evening. How are you? I mean, we could go with this one here. I think this one does pallets. What else we got down here? Do we have anything else down? Ooh, there we go. There it is. There's the flatbed. Does this hold pallets? Dell can hang in there another 3 hours. Dang, man. That's probably longer and I'll be able to last. The TL 2020 log it under miscellaneous. Oh, yeah. There it is. Uh-huh. I like it. I gotta take a look at some of these. I've actually never really looked at these now that I see them. So that also holds pallets then? Some of the auto loading trailers are mods, but there is a universal auto load that you can install as well. I do believe it's PC only, where basically with universal auto load installed, you can basically turn any trailer into an auto loading trailer, I think. Otherwise, you want to look for the universal auto load symbol that you see here. That's crazy. I did not know that. All right, so then what that tells me is we also need to buy the TLX 2020 truck then, which is good because we actually do need a reliable vehicle. So, and these guys are relatively cheap. So, we just really need the single cab. We don't need to spend any extra money. Preset 1. Yeah, we'll fancy it up a little bit. Well, I mean, we only get one choice. So there it is. I don't think we really need to worry about like top speed or anything like that. I think this is going to all be, for the most part, pretty good. Window tint, where of course we're going to go dark. Plow mount, we don't really need that. Cab lights. We'll do that. Lighting. We'll do all the lighting. Main color of the truck. Let's see what we want to go with. I am a big fan of how the olive colors look. Once we get rid of the white stripe there. I do kind of like how that color looks. Could go with a blue. On second thought, I don't know if that's really going to work out for us. Ooh, beige. We could go with the beige. All right, just pick a color. Just pick a color, Misled. Let's go with dark mood. Oh, that was a happy accident right there. That actually looks really good. I like that. Yeah, done deal. It's worth looking though. It's worth looking though, Star, just to make sure. Yeah, we're gonna buy that truck. Yeah, it's beautiful. I like that. I like that a lot. Now we can go combinations, and we can just go to the log it and main color. Now I don't remember what color we made our truck. It doesn't matter, I guess, is what I should say. We can go beige, just to make things kind of blend in just a little bit. It's a lot of extra money to spend on just colors, though. What if we just went back to the standard? Let's just do that. I'm not spending $1,500 extra just for a paint scheme. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Love it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure console had some auto loads. Let's go pick our pallets up. Yeah, these trucks, they don't handle very well. That would be another thing I'd like to see them improve on, is kind of some of the physics of the vehicle handling. These things get a little crazy. Like right here, we'll just, we'll make this turn. There we go. Stuck the landing. Absolutely stuck the landing. Perfect. Right where we needed to be. Alright, now I just need to figure out where to... Hey, check it out. These are pallets? There, no way. Do we already have 3,000 liters of these? Bro, that's sick. That's sick. Get in the truck. Get in the truck. Let's load them up. Come on. Auto load, please. Yeah, left shift R. See, keyboard shortcuts. I refuse to believe that the loading area is full. You will allow me to load this, and I want to hear nothing else about it. Nope. Nope, don't do this. You are absolutely letting me load this. You aren't. Listen, game. Listen up. Alright, move this out. Alright, come on. Let's do this. Just let me have this. Let me have this one moment. Yes! I win. Strap them down. We're going to the roller coaster with these, right? I'm pretty sure we need to go to the roller coaster with these. Get out of the way, train. Easy now. Easy. Don't flip the truck again. I feel like that train gate right there was kind of broken. I guess maybe not. No! Stop it. Alright, let's go to the roller coaster. So we have, what do we have on board the truck right now? We have wooden beams, wood beam, and planks long. So we have 2,000 liters of wood beams. So let's see what they are going to go for here at the roller coaster. All right. Wood beams. Wood beam. Roller coaster, $4,500. Kind of a bummer. But they need them. Planks long. Roller coaster, $4,100. Okay, we're going to make like 12,000. We're going to make about 12,000 bucks. Not bad. Not bad. Needs 6,000 liters of wood beam. So we're going to knock out 2,000 of that right here. Planks long, $24.96. So basically another pallet and a half after this. And that should be taken care of unless they update it and they say they need more, which is probably what they're going to do to us. But let's go ahead. Let's get these sold off. Not bad. $13,000. We'll take it. We'll take it. So, like, can you watch it in real time? Kind of rebuild? Be super cool if you could. This is awesome. This is awesome. I'm so glad we ended up picking up Silver Run tonight. The box truck. Yeah, I've seen that too. I used to use that quite often. I think it is all the way down here at the end. Are you talking like the box it truck? Got the box it truck, and I thought they had, man, they have a lot of stuff here. Wow, for these. Oh, that's the TLX logger. Ooh. Oh, that's a little too small. A little too small for what we got going on. And then we have additional trailers up here as well. So we have the other, yeah, the same box it trailer. Yeah, these are nifty because they hold quite a bit of stuff. They hold a ton of stuff. 7,000 liters. 82K in pallets. Good Lord. Oh, yeah, if you go with the Unreal capacity. Ooh. That is a good idea. Yeah, we might have to end up picking that up. For sure. Yeah, we're definitely going to pick that up at some point. I think once we actually start mass producing pallets. That's what I thought too. I thought there was a mounted one. Ah, right there. There it is. You know what? Done deal. Done deal. We want to make it beige. Dark moon. Ooh, yeah, we're going with the dark moon. Yeah, we're going with the dark moon. I'm gonna buy that one. Yes. All right. Now. There we go. Sales page. Anything coming up? No. Nothing. Nothing. It seems like with the game knowing that you're on a forestry map, maybe they would actually put a little bit more forestry stuff in the sales page. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need this. I don't need a bale wrapper. I mean, I might need a tractor at some point for sure. All right, speaking of tractors, I think what we're gonna do, because we still have the money to do it, I have a thought. I has a thought. Let's back this up. Let's get connected to this. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. Love it. Let's take this up, park this at the house. Okay, semi can stay right there for right now. MJ mod from Ridiculous Dominic uses the 2020 beds. It's a Jeep Comanche. That is awesome. I'm definitely downloading that. That is awesome. All right, taking a look at the map. Let's so we've come down here, right? If we open up the option to buy some farmland, 42 is super nice because it's all just meadow grass right now. So we could purchase this, we could mow it, we could bale it, the meadow grass that is, we can mow it, bale it, wrap it, and have it as silage at some point in time, and we can sell off the silage to make a little bit of extra money. 41 is also completely wide open. Completely wide open. There's nothing there. And it is a pretty massive field. Like, it's probably a little bit smaller than field 27. Looking at field 27, if we take a look at the expected yield potential, 113%, field 39, or this, I guess field 1, I should say, 102%, leads me to believe that once we do soil samples down here, I think we're going to have a pretty good yield coming off this field that we're going to put in here. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to lease a tractor and plow, and we're going to go down there and we're going to take care of plowing in a field. I think the tractor that I'm going to use is going to be this guy right here, the Case Magnum CVX. Super sharp looking tractor. Plenty of horsepower for us to do what we need to do. $11,000 to lease. Yeah, it's a little pricey, but it's going to do what we need it to do. We don't really have any other option. Plows, you guys already know what we're doing. We're going with the Lizard 9-meter. We got to bump the working speed up because we don't do anything slow on Misled Farms. And we're going to go roll with the 9-meter plow. And we're going to lease that for $969. Wow. Hey, why don't you come back here and apologize to my plow and set that back up right? Thanks for knocking it over. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it, dear. Disrespectful wildlife. All right, set that right there. Oh, just listen to that thing fire up. Man, this deer done messed everything up. All right, drop. Drop it. There we go. Fixed it. All right, away we go. We get down there, we're going to purchase the property. I probably should have mowed it first, but I don't want to spend the extra money right now. I need money to still buy the land. So we're just going to plow in the meadow grass. One haul of trees that we cut down is basically going to probably make the same amount of money as silage would anyways, so I'm not too concerned about losing out on the silage bales. Be nice to have them, but I'm not concerned about not having them. Bro, you need to put some herbicide in your field, homie. Dang, dude, what are you gonna do, just harvest weeds? I don't think you have any wheat in there. I think it's just all weeds. This is our future sunflower field right here. I need to stay off the fence enough to where we can kind of work with the harvester coming through here. All right, let's go ahead and buy this. Another $50,000 gone. Boom. All right, let's allow create fields. Feel like if we go about right, you know what? Because the fence is a straight line, let's go down the fence row first. Yeah, we'll just write that 50,000 off. Easy. No questions asked. I think we're actually going to go down this way first. Are we off the road a pretty good ways? Yeah, we can make that work, I think. All right, let's drop it down. Let's override some working speed so we can get this done. And let's roll. Straight line. Ah, oh, fieldstone. Dang it. Dang it. Off. I'm not a fieldstone fan. Oh, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. Drop this down, keep this in line as close to the fence. We might even go a little further out with this. We might try to get a little bit closer to that fence. Alright, we're slowly gonna make the turn. Yep, just like that. A massive field. For the amount of money that we just paid for this field is big. Yeah, I'm not a huge... I got some mods installed to help pick up fieldstone a little bit quicker, a little bit more of a larger working width on some a modded stone picker, but even still, like, even at that point, it's like, man, it just feels like an unnecessary step, if I'm being honest. Which reminds me, the other thing I need to do, too, is turn off periodic rolling required. We're not rolling our fields here. This would be nice. So we'll have this field at least plowed. We don't really necessarily have to worry about taking soil samples or anything right now because we have time before we need to plant sunflowers. I have to double check that, but once we plant the sunflowers, the next thing we need to find is the oil mill, and we need to see how much the oil mill costs to purchase. So the field creator mod, like you can use it and just create your field. Like some maps actually have landscape painting. They have the plowed state built in the landscape painting, so you can actually just paint a field if you would like to. I've done that on Western Wilds before, where basically I just plowed like an outline of what I wanted the field to look like, and then I used the plowed state landscape painting to just create the rest of the field. For me, I actually kind of enjoy plowing because what plowing does for me that nothing else really does is I can be as detailed as I would like to with the shape of my field. Plus, if you have like real or work speed limit override on, plowing doesn't necessarily take too long. Especially if you have a plow like this one here, this 9-meter plow going 25 mile an hour. I mean, no, it doesn't take very much time. But the field creator would be kind of nice if you're starting on like no man's land and you want to put down some fields across no man's land to like set yourself up for a Let's Play series or start from scratch survival series and already have farms on no man's land or fields on no man's land that you work towards owning. I just feel like $50,000 for this little plot of land for the size field that we're about to put in this at some point is just insane. Especially if we're going to make sunflower oil. I mean, we're going to make that money back in no time. That's the next thing I need to do, though, is I need to find the oil mill and see how much it costs to buy that. Not that we're going to do it right now or take any more money out for our loan, but just to make sure of how much money we need to raise, because with the sawmill purchased already, that's good. We definitely have that for making money. But eventually, too, we have to buy some of the production points utilized for making some of the other components that are required for the roller coaster repair. And I think what we're going to do is work through the roller coaster repair, and then somebody mentioned earlier in the chat about the boatyard is another mission that you can do. We're on Silver, we're on 3 Nigma. We actually took on a forestry playthrough tonight. As terrified as I was of doing forestry, it's actually not that bad. It's actually, truthfully, been super enjoyable. That little bit up and done. I mean, let's just take a minute here and look at what we just spent $50,000 on. I mean, seriously? This field is massive. And we spent $50,000 on it. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, so we are going to get our soil sampler over here because I'm super curious to see what our what our soil types are going to be for this area here. So let's go on down. We are going to lease, I think we're just going to do the 65 meter. Lease that real quick. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That is perfect. All right, let's lower this down. Done with that. Done with that. Done on with that portion. There's no mill. Oh boy. All right. Well, I have an idea to fix that if that is the case, but we'll see what happens. Do we have the whole field done? I think we have the whole field done. We do. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Let's raise that up and send those for analysis. We're good with that. All right, let's see. How'd we do? Look at that. Well, loam and sandy loam. That's kind of a bummer. We didn't do as good as we thought. But, hey, we avoided the silty clay, which is good. Which is good. All right, let's take a look at the map here and see if we can locate the oil mill. Oh, let's see here. We need production point. Shingle factory, art accessory. Nope. Pets. Nope. Flooring. No. Furniture, no. Wood turner, no. Oh boy, this ain't looking good. We know that that's the old sawmill. We own that. Mine shaft. Oh boy, there's no oil mill. All right, guess what's going over here? We're putting down an oil mill over there. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see. We can return this tractor. We don't need this anymore. Done. Yeah, so what we're going to do is eventually we're going to buy this plot of land right here, and we'll put an oil mill down over here. We'll purchase it, we'll pay for it, and we'll do that. Which also means there's no grain mill on this map either. Not that I've seen anyways. That's the boat yard. Yeah, I don't think there was, I don't recall seeing a grain mill. Those are all sell points. Sell points. Mine shaft. All right, so we don't, excuse me. So we don't have a grain mill either. That could be troublesome. That could be troublesome. So what we'll do is we'll put an oil mill down over here when we get to that point, and then we will also put a grain mill down over there as well. And we'll buy them. We'll pay for them out of our own pocket because we are setting ourselves up to do it. So it only makes sense that we pay for it. So the one thing I don't know though, and I want your guys' feedback on this, so you guys let me know what you're thinking. If you feel like it's a okay thing to do, or if we don't want to do it, then we won't do it. So let me find it. Where is it? All right, so actually right next to each other. So $80,000 for the no handcuffs oil mill. So any of the new, no handcuffs mod, they have an increased output. Basically, you could drop like 25,000 liters of sunflower into this oil mill. In the very next month, you're probably going to have spawned like maybe 9 or 10 pallets. Whatever the max is that could be produced, they're basically going to produce overnight. Or we can just go with the base game oil mill and grain factory or grain mill. They cost the same amount of money, so it's not like no handcuffs cost more. So it's not like any other option is really going to cost us any more money than another option. So you guys let me know what you're thinking on that one. I'm willing to do either or, because our primary source of income is going to be forestry. But sunflowers and sunflower oil is a very OP method to making money. It's kind of like doing clothing. Clothing sells for a ridiculous amount of money. All right, so we'll go for the no handcuffs production. Doc has spoken. We are going to do the no handcuffs oil mill and the no handcuffs grain mill. Actually, we're not going to do the grain mill because we don't have a wheat field. Actually, we have nothing that needs to go to the grain mill. So we'll just do the no handcuffs. And then we'll put it right up over here. And then we'll do some landscaping. And we'll dress it all up. We'll make it look right. All right, other than that, let's head back over towards our farm. Or I guess our forestry location here. We've pretty much, we've done some damage here. I mean, we've cleared out quite a bit of these trees. Hang on, just got a sub. Just got a sub. Let me, Topher, appreciate you subbing to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you dropping by. Appreciate you dropping the sub. Thank you very much. So we cleared out a pretty fair area of trees. We can continue along the road here for a little ways. We own, I think it's all the way up to this little pond right here. The one thing I would like to do, though, is let's see how that hydraulic jack works for breaking up these rocks. I'm curious to see how that stuff works. Need to reset our delivery point real quick. There we go. All right, let's go. It's a skid steer. We're just going to lease this one here because it's the cheapest one. Customize. We're not going to do anything special to it. We are literally just going to lease it basically for our own enjoyment for the time being. Awesome. Awesome. There it is. Now where's the actual... Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Whoa, man. I forgot how fast skid steers actually turn. Oh, this is going to be so cool. This is going to be so cool. Please. Oh, does this one not do it? No. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. We got it. We got it. Pile of stones. Awesome. Awesome. Now we need a front loader. That is so cool. That's awesome. I don't think we're going to get super carried away with it, but it is nice to know that this is an option for us now. I mean, we're not going to make a ton of money by any stretch of the imagination. I want to make the assumption, without looking, I want to make the assumption that we could load up this stone and we could take it to the mine shaft. I'm going to double check, but... Alright, let's see where we can actually take stone. It's going to be back up here. So stone, debris crusher. I mean, it's not bad. 151 bucks. I mean, over time, like depending on how much you actually get stored up, it's not bad. And there's some pretty unique equipment that we could use too, in order to haul some of that stuff around. Let's see, what do we have? Let's go, it might be under wheel loaders. Yeah, like we got these big old Volvo tractors here that have 5,000 liter buckets, 3,500 liter bucket, 10,000 liter bucket. So, I mean, we could come in with one of these and pick all that stone up in basically one trip and be done with all of it. Yeah, that is pretty slick. I do like that. It's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. All right, let's go ahead. We've had our fun with that for right now. Definitely going to be coming back to that, though. Definitely going to be coming back to that. That was super cool. I seen it in one of DJ Goham's videos, and I was like, man, that is awesome. I want to do that. Truck's getting a little dirty. Truck is just a little dirty. Let's clean that up a little bit. There we go. Done. Nice and shiny. Well, made a lot of progress today. So recapping what we've done so far in the live stream, we have purchased the old sawmill up towards the northeastern part of the map. Matter of fact, how is that looking? It's been a while since we've checked up on that. 15,000 liters. We're not doing too bad. We're halfway to another pallet of planks long. Prefab wall, I don't even think we've had one pallet spawn yet. Wood beams, we've already delivered some. And planks. I don't think we've done planks yet. I don't think any of them have actually spawned. We'll park that up here. Let's go down and grab our semi real quick and move that probably up here towards the top. I think that'd probably be a good call. I'm honestly thinking about selling our house, to be completely honest. Pull this right around here. And I feel like that's going to be a pretty decent parking space for this, for the time being. Yeah, let's leave that parked right there for right now. Yeah, we definitely need to save. Just a good reminder, because I probably would have forgotten, to be completely honest. Let's see here. There's one area that I wanted to go check out, and that was area 25, which I think I can find it. Yeah, we're just gonna fly right over to it. This map looks so good. I mean, I get it, it's a forestry map, but man, this just looks super cool. It's not a bad place to put a house down. Little pond out front of the house. Kind of have tuck yourself in up here on this hilltop here. Throw a house up there. You have the overlook tower here, which I bet if this map has collectibles, I bet there's a collectible up here somewhere. It doesn't look like it's got any. Maybe it does not have any collectibles. Yeah, this is a pretty nice area here. Just kind of looking for future areas around the map where we might actually try to throw a house down, buy some property, and maybe move at some point in time. I mean, just look at this map, though. This looks so nice. So nice. Got another overlook tower back here. Yeah, this map is super slick looking. Really, really enjoy the visuals of this map. I have a newfound appreciation for forestry maps. Newfound appreciation for it. I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot more fun. I've had a lot more fun doing forestry than I ever thought I would. I've always avoided it. I've never really gotten into it. But this has actually been a pretty good time. I have enjoyed this. Definitely have enjoyed this. Dell, think it does have collectibles made of wood. Okay, so hang on then. Let me double check because there was There was some stuff in that fire watch tower. I just know, like, these typically, when you see these types of locations, I bet you that's it right there. Yep. $50,000. Collectibles are fair game. Now that we just found one for 50 grand. So that means there's probably another one at the other fire watch tower. Guaranteed there's probably another one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's take a look down here around the bottom. Doesn't look like it. Wow, it's actually kind of surprising. Is that the only other fire watch tower location on the map? Oh, there's one down there. It looks like. Unless that's the one that we were just at. I don't think that's the one that we were just at. Alright, I don't see anything along the bottom. Let's double check in here. I think I just seen another one. Nope, that's just another table. Alright, well, at least we know what they look like now. We can keep an eye out for them. What is this place down here? It looks like another production point. Wonder if this is the place that does like bird houses and stuff like that, pet accessories or something. Waterfall by the house. Oh, now let me see if I can find the waterfall. Are you saying waterfall by our current house? So our current house, waterfall. Okay, we got a little bit of a creek bed. A little bit of a creek going down here. Let's take a look, see what we can find. Yeah, sometimes they put them in crazy locations. Like Western Wilds has a lot of collectibles on the map. I don't see one, unless I missed it. I don't see one at this waterfall. Let's jump back up here and see if there's another waterfall somewhere. Got one over here. Yeah, Western Wilds, is that even a bigger waterfall? Oh, that's the edge of the map. Never mind. Western Wilds has theirs in some very convenient, or I shouldn't say like convenient, but I should say like Western Wilds has theirs in some very different types of locations. One of them is actually extremely hard to get to. I had to use the flight state. Once I got Easy Dev Mod installed, I had to use flight state to get to it. Man, it's super cool. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out. We'll find, as we come across more of the collectibles, we'll definitely keep looking for more. Trying to see if there's any other waterfalls immediately available to check out, but there could be so many of them in so many different places, and I'm never gonna find them. There's another one right here. It really does seem like they would put one out towards the edge of the map. Because it's kind of like, what business do you really have being out here at the edge of the map? So it's kind of one of those things, I could see them putting one there just for like curiosity. Like if you got curious enough to follow one of these little creeks that's flowing through the map, you get rewarded with finding a collectible. At least that's my mindset anyways. Nope. Well, all right. We'll keep an eye out for them. We know they exist now. That's the good thing. We know that they actually exist. So we'll keep looking for them. Water lily on the waterfall by where your house, where your equipment is. Oh, that's up towards All right, let me reorient myself to the map here a little bit. Ah, right there behind the house. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see it, I think. Nope, that's weeds. Let's climb up this a little bit. Oh, hang on. Found it. Let me collect. There it is. We got it. How many collectibles did that say that we had left? I think, was there a total of 10 on the map? So we found 2, there's 8 more. 10 at $50,000 a piece, so it gives you a total of $500,000 that you can find. You really are, man. Yeah, that tip you gave me with the piece of with that, like, the tree harvester there, dude, man, that was big. That helped me out big time. All right, let's do this. To be fair, let's give $25,000 back to the bank. Let's give $25,000 back. I feel like that's a fair thing to do with where we currently are. All right, we're gonna turn the run multiplier off. We're gonna turn flight state off. Good to go with that. We don't need that anymore. For the month of September, I think we're done. Let's go ahead and save the game again. Done with that. You are still here, man. Legend. Everyone, all the viewers that are here, legends. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours into the stream. Ooh, that loan interest, that's hurting us a little bit. All right, how we doing on our productions? We are out of wood. No bueno. No good. 3:39 a.m. Holy good Lord, Dell. Hard charging, man. Hard charging. Let's go up to our sawmill and just see if we have any well, if we're gonna go up there and see if we have pallets, we might as well just take the truck with us. We might have some pallets that spawned, we might not. Don't you do it. And I do realize I have the game audio muted and the music playing. I'm gonna let that roll just for a hot second here. Easy, don't roll over. What do we got? Yes, we got more pallets. Oh no. You can only load one type at a time. Man. Alright, we're gonna make 2 trips. Yeah, we could manual load. That's true. That is a good point. I didn't really think about that. Because once they're in there, they're in there. We'll just drive around with the doors open. We'll just drop planks all over the road as we drive. felt like my run multiplier was still on. I felt like we got out and we were scooting right along there for a second. All right, in you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to work out beautiful. All right, this one here, though, we're going to pick up from this end. Pick that up. And throw it in there. Nope, stay in there. Perfect. Good enough. Away we go. Back down. Come on. All right, stop letting me peek inside my truck. I know what's in there. All right, let's go. Let's get a move on. No more rollovers. So I think what it was, Doc, is because we loaded 2 different types of material. I don't know why it wasn't auto-loading the second set of pallets there. I've used this in the past, and I could have swore it would auto-load multiple different types of items all in one. There's 20 collectibles. Oh, good lord. So it's $1 million then in collectibles that are available on the map. Easy, easy. Watch out, people. Watch out. Man, they need to increase the fit. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here whatsoever. I just want to throw it. Just throw the truck. That camera zoom is like, that is... There we go. Sold products done. All right, so let's take a look at what we need. Wood beams. Practically, might as well just say, oh, nope, it's going down. Never mind, it's going down. It's going down. Well and truly done it now. Absolutely. Cruise control to 45. I'm thinking that's what we're probably going to have to do. I don't think we're able to cruise around at 87 mile an hour anymore. I think we're learning some hard lessons about that. Planks long is going down. Wood beams are going down as well. So we're going to have 2,000 liters of wood beam required to finish off this phase and move into the next step for that. Planks long, we're going to have, I'm just going to say 500 liters left to deliver. And that's going to be done. So basically, once we reload the old sawmill, we're going to be looking pretty good as far as wood beams and planks long are concerned. We're pretty much going to be there. Oh, that's awesome. But can you throw it and then teleport into it while it's flying? Let's test it out. Let's see what we got. Let's see if it just lets me throw the truck. Welcome to Farming Simulator, where we throw vehicles. All I want to do is just throw it. I want to throw it and then teleport into it. Oh, it's not going to let me throw it. Dang it. Huh. Oh, boy, what'd we do? What did we just do? That's going to make me sick. Are we underneath the map, or are we just really high above the map? I can't even see anything. Oh boy. Oh boy, we did it now. Somehow we're over here now. Somehow we're way over here. We were down here and now we're over here. Let's just reset that vehicle position, shall we? I don't know what just happened there, but we are now in a river. I'm not going to ask any more questions about what just took place. Let's reset that as well. We're good there. Got it. Got it. Everything's kind of back, set up to where it needs to be. We just defied the laws of physics and gravity and all that. Yeah, I'm pretty much, bottom line, I am an AI worker. I'm a total AI worker in this game. Absolutely 100%. All right, fellow farmers and friends, I think we have reached that point of the night, that point of the live stream, where unfortunately things are going to come to a close here in just a moment. P-test time. Yep, get the drug test kits out. Let's see what's happening. Can't be having none of that here on Silver Run. All right, couple things I want to put out before the stream ends. So we are closing in on 500 subscribers, which is just absolutely unreal to even think about. Just insane. It'll never, I don't think I'll ever actually truly have enough words to express gratitude and all the thanks for the support on the channel and all the content and in the live streams. Just know that it does truly mean a lot to me, and the fact that you guys continue to show up for the live stream, I truly do appreciate it. I look forward to live streaming. I look forward to having all you guys here for nights like this, where we can play Farming Sim for 4.5, almost 5 hours, and just have a really good time. Big piece of information I want to put out though. When we do hit 500 subscribers, I do have it in my, it is an idea of mine to do a 12-hour stream when we hit 500 subscribers. I want to just, I feel like we've been going for 5 hours tonight. We're practically already halfway to a 12-hour stream. So when we hit 500 subscribers, just know that that's coming. If you're in the Discord, I'm going to post more information on that in the Discord. If you are not in the Discord, let me go ahead and get you a link to that Discord real quick. Oh, it's not going to work. Dang it. There it is. There it is. 1-2. Don't worry about my Nightbot. My Nightbot is just getting a little carried away. Nightbot forgot who he works for. I'm gonna tone that one down a little bit. I'll tone the emote thing down. Don't worry about that. I seen it. All it was thumbs up. So we'll just go ahead and we'll do that there. All right, but if you are not in the Misled Farms Discord, feel free to join it right there. It doesn't cost anything to join. We have everything for tips and tricks for beginners that are just getting into Farming Sim, areas to drop photos of your progress, equipment. We talk about mods in there. We have a general chat where you can just kind of kick it with everyone and have a good time there. Do it on the crossplay server. I will join you. That's actually part of the that's part of my thought, is having a portion of that 12-hour stream be a multiplayer stream as well, and that's going to kind of be one of the ways that we get the community involved and have everyone there for it. So understandable that not everyone's going to be able to do 12 hours probably, so we can with that we can rotate other people into the multiplayer server as well. Doc, I'm probably going to have to hit you up in the Discord just to help me maybe set that up when that time does come. But yeah, that's what I remembered. You said you had servers up and running, so definitely I'm gonna look to coordinate some stuff with you here in the future. So yeah, once we do hit 500 subscribers, I'll let you guys know when we're looking at doing the 12-hour stream. I do have family coming out here this month to visit for a week or so. And I'm going to try to have content that's scheduled to upload while they're here so I can spend time with them. And then once that is all taken care of and done, that's probably when we're going to look at doing the 12-hour stream. We're probably going to start like sometime early afternoon and just run as long as we can go until we hit our 12-hour mark. And we'll go from there. Just one way that I want to try to give back to the community and get you guys involved with like the multiplayer stuff. So I feel like that'll be a very cool thing to do. So the Silver Run live stream series here. If you guys enjoyed Silver Run, let me know. I see we got 15 likes on the live stream, so I'm assuming Silver Run has been a pretty good experience for everyone, a pleasurable stream to be a part of. So we will continue to bounce between Silver Run and Alma in future live streams as well. And then when we hit the 12-hour one, again, a portion of that 12-hour stream will probably be us either working on Silver Run or Alma, and then we will transition into the multiplayer server at some point as well for the stream. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, once again, appreciate everyone that came out for the live stream tonight. Your support means so much to me. Thank you for everything, all the stuff that you do. Dell, I'm going to check out your newest videos for your Start From Scratch series. Hit us up in the Discord. Feel free to drop in, say hi, post pictures of your farming simulator content. If there's a mod that you're looking for, let us know. We can find it for you. Drop a link for it in the Discord. Simon, Doc, Dell, WD, 3Nigma, everyone that's out there in the chat right now, you guys have a fantastic night. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you in the next live stream.